Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
need to go somewhere and get it done. Like she's totally right. $20 and you're touching it for 15 minutes and it's so worth it. Do that a couple times a week. Spend money on yourself, William. The ref will go. No fussing on the court.
1-4-2. Side out.
Oh, your phone was on.
4-1-1. Second serve. 4-1-2.
4-1-2. Just want to see if I can do it.
1-4-1. Point. 2-4-1. Second serve.
All right, now we have our first match of the day here in Brigham City for this awesome, incredible pickleball tournament. The pros are out today. On this court today we have Linnell and Harper, and then we have Eggerman and Warren, and they're the first guys. They're warming up the court for everybody else. Got an awesome ref out there. He knows exactly what he's doing. The score is 4-2-1. Oh, there it goes, right over the net. Second serve coming up. Let's see what he can do. 4-2-2. Now the 2 at the end means that's the second serve. I know it's confusing. Let's see what the ref says. 2-4-1. Score 2-4, and then the 1 is the first serve. Each side gets 2 chances to serve. Today hopefully will be a little bit cooler. It's been kind of warm here. Yesterday we had some sun and some clouds, which was nice. Nice for the players because there's no head cover. Here we go, second serve. I like the guy's hats. He's got a little skull, little Mexican skull on his head. This is where they volley back and forth. Looks like, oh, anyone can do this. And then they slam it. And then it goes to the next side. Score is 4-3. Oh, nice try. Went for the gold. Didn't quite make it. Well, they got to find it under the bleachers there. We need some ball people to come out. Chase the balls for these guys.
4-3-2.
All right. Now, Edgerman and Warren have the serve. Nice. Boom, right into the net. That happens when you're trying to slam it to the other side. Sometimes that net gets in the way. All right. Oh, boom, see? Both sides have that net in the way. Pesky net. All right. Nice serve. Boom. Right into the net. Gosh darn it. Such a good hit, and then that net. Nice serve. Boom, little. Oh, man. These guys are having net trouble. All right. 4-4-2. So Lionel, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name, and Harper have the lead. But Edgerman and Warren have the serve. Oh, here we go. Slam! Boom. Out. Second serve. So we're switching sides. Mr. Day the Dead has the ball. He's serving over. Oh, that net. What is up with that net? I think it just gets taller. And when no one can see it, it just kind of goes up a little bit just to tweak everybody. It's working. I'm tweaked. 4-4-1. I'm trying to do the score here too, so I'm a little slow. It's because I can't talk and use my fingers at the same time. Boy, it's a beautiful morning here. 5-4-1. Out. Second serve. They get another shot, though. That's the cool thing about the second serve. You get another chance to score a point. There it goes. Can they do it? Who's going to? Are they going to be able to score? Oh, don't let that net get in the way. Oh, I called it. All right, first server up. Oh, out. Gets a point. That's what happens when you go over that little white line, that pesky white line. All right, boom. Slam. It's in. Give it to it. Oh, nope. That's it. They did it. Just snuck that ball right past them. The sun's in their eyes too, so that doesn't help. Or in half their face anyway. They do that little back and forth. It looks so simple and easy, but they're setting each other up. Who's going to do the big slam? There it is, the big slam. Boom. Oh, there it is. Switching sides. I had the scores wrong, see? I can't use my fingers and talk at the same time. I warned you. There we go. Done. Done. Oh, it's out. Five to 9, first server. Oh, out. Get a point. Now they're going to try to catch up to him.
6-9-1.
Oh, right between his legs. All right, here we go.
7-9-1.
Let's see. Oh, that net. So now the second serve. 7-9-2. Okay, Harper hits it back over. And it's in. Oh, oh. Ref called it out. He knows better than me. Got to listen to our refs. They know. We don't fight with the refs. If the refs tell you what it is, you just shut your mouth and listen to the refs. That's their job. Even if you think you know better. All right. Boom. No, it was right on the line. But that's okay. The ref called it, not me. All right, another chance to catch up. We got 2 cameras on this court, giving you different perspectives of the game. And we got Bill Francis to thank for these videos, so you can watch them on YouTube while you're drinking your coffee or your orange juice. Watching these guys play. It's nice this morning because it's cooler. Oh. That's it. Eggerman Warren win the game. 2 minutes breaks. Thanks for listening. Up a little bit. No, really, she's a peep. But I told them that someone would be announcing, so then I felt bad. Right? That no one showed up yet. I should have known that. Did I do okay? Did I do okay? All right, game 2. The guys switch sides, which is how you play this game. You switch sides after someone wins. And there's a cloud over the sun, so that helps a little bit. So we got Eggerman and Warren with the ball. Sorry, I don't know who is who, but who's ever watching does. Nice. A little back and forth there. Oh, so I learned that if they can, even though it's on the side, if they can still get it into the court, even though it's gone out, that's still fair play. Someone got a point. I think it was. I think it's 2-0. 1. All right. Second serve. 2-0-2. Nice. Back. They're going to do this little thing again where they go back and forth and hit that net. You can just feel the players when that happens. They're like, God, if I just had done a little extra higher getting over that net. And these guys aren't chatty. Some of the guys are, gals are chatty. You know, encouraging themselves and encouraging their players. And these guys are a little more introspective. Really thinking about each ball that they hit. If they miss it, they get it. Like, you know, you can just see what's going through his mind. There we go. Bummer. How did I do that? That's not right. Oh, another 3 points. Oh, out. Nice, look at there, just sneaking up on him. Ooh, that net. Okay, now the serve goes back over to Eggerman and Warren. Oh, that was in. Good job. That was a close call. He was thinking that's going to go out, and he wasn't going to hit it, and then boom. He went, nope, that's in, and I'm going to hit it. And it was exactly the right call. Oh, that was good, though. That was good. All right. 3-4-1. Ooh, that was a good one. He slammed it. I don't know what the technical term in pickleball is when you slam it across like that, but it's a good move. Makes you can just tell with the players that they love, they just know it's going to go exactly hard, and it's going to be hard for them to bring it back. And that's what happened. Second serve. This is Harper had the serve. Nope. It's going to go back over. All right, here we go. Nice serve right over. Ooh, a nice slam right into the net, but snuck over, but went long. So they get a point. It's all tied up now. Nice serve. Well, they're just going to play friendly now. You can see here's the friendly part of the game where they're just going back and forth and back and forth. Oh, and then that net. What is up with that net? I love that. Thank you for that. All right, I'm learning some technical terms here when they do that little back and forth, all gentle. It's called dinking. My new favorite word, dinking. Oh, his buddy was right there for him. Oh, that was a good instant replay. Look at that one again. That was pretty funny. Like no one kind of knew where the ball was, and then boom. Oh, jeez, that net. All right, look And I'm failing here and I'm busy chatting and not doing my job. Okay, it's a timeout, which means they get a whole minute to just chillax, take a drink of water, stretch their backs out, talk to each other, encourage each other, just what you want to do when you're playing games, no matter what the game is, right? You want to encourage your teammates, and then you want to encourage the people that's your opponents, you know? We're all in this together. It's a game. That's why they call it a game. No one fights. It's all good. It's all in good fun. But it's great to see the athleticism of these guys and gals. It's amazing. Looks like we got a little more cloud cover here. It's not so hot. It's easier on the ref, those hot clothes. But they never complain, those refs. Checking the score, checking the time. 15 seconds. Get your butts back on the courts, boys. One timeout for one side. For Edgerman and Warren, they got one more timeout. All right, here we go. He's throwing his glasses away. He's doing it with the sun in his eyes. Oh, second serve. The first serve didn't make a point. Now they're going to try again. Harper with the serve. Ooh, so close. Ball's going to the other side, to Eggerman and Warren. Okay. Got the scores wrong again, you guys. Ooh. All right, get another chance. Make a point. Got a nice tribal tattoo on his calf. You probably can't see that from your angle. Nice. The smash, the slam. I think it's the slam. All right. Just tied up.
6-7-2.
No.
Side out.
7-6.
7-6-1.
Lionel and Harper out of the serve. And the point. Serve and the point. Because you can only make a point when you're serving. All right. I need my water. It's super fun. Grab it in that brown bag.
Side out. 6-9-1. Point. 7-9-1. Second serve. 7-9-2.
7-9-2. Eggerman and Warren are going to try to catch up. And they're going to dinkle here back and forth. A little dinkle. I wonder who made up that word. Is it right? Oh, not dinkle. It's just dink. I like dinkle better. It's dinking. See, you gotta educate me. It's my baby brother Bill educating me. And my baby brother Ray listening to me. Am I the luckiest girl ever? All right, second serve.
9-7-2.
9 points for the Harper team and 7 points for the Eggerman and Warren team. And they're switching sides, as you can see.
7-9-1.
Nice low serve right over the net. Ooh, and then into the net. That's what we do. We go over the net, we go into the net. It's all about the net in this game. Ooh, that's it. That's the fun part. Ooh, and they scored. Or they didn't score because it wasn't their serve. See, you gotta watch me. Let's change sides. It's in. Is it in? Is it out? I couldn't see. What's? It was out. Nice. That was it. That was it. Point. 10-7. Here we go. Out. All right, it's back over to Agram and Warren. It's their chance. Come on, boys, catch up. Make it a close game. Those are always the funnest. Get you all excited. Like who's gonna score? Who's gonna win? There it is. They're dinkling. I think they're supposed to stay on the other side, the back side of this white line. They're not supposed to go close to the net. So the ref isn't only watching the balls go back and forth, he's also making sure everybody's feet are not crossing that line. Right into him. All right. They're catching up. Pressure's on. Ooh, that was just out. All right, second serve. First one didn't score. Now he's going to do his best to score with his serve. They put a spin on that ball. Right into him. Switching sides. 10-8. 10 for Harper. Lionel. Nice. There it is. There's that 11. 11-8. Game over. Now they're gonna. We'll see what happens next because. Okay, game 3, 0-0. Here we go. And the Eggman and Warren have matching shirts on. And then we switch sides at 6 points. Whoever gets to 6, and boom, we're switching sides. And Matt is got the ball, making a serve. And Fat Pete is returning it back over. I didn't get a chance to learn the other guys' names, first names. Nobody scored yet. Second serve for Fat Pete. Nope. Side out. Going to the other side now. All right, come on, let's make a score. Nice serve. Oh, I like when it just kind of kisses the net but goes over. It's the best feeling. Ooh. Second serve. They got another chance to try to score. That's why they're here. They're here to score points so they can keep going on and playing more games, right? Winner goes on. Winning team gets to play more teams. Oh. Fly ball. Out in the outfield. I got bit by a mosquito. Little pesky mosquitoes. Looks like the sun's coming out. All right, who's going to score the first point? Oh, there it is. Matt, Fat Pete. Oh, so see, he was like hesitant. He was like, do I hit it? Do I not hit it? And then boom. You just got to follow through. You got to use your first instincts. Oh, into that net. All right, ball's going to the other side. Let's see if these guys can score a point. Get them both up on the board. Ooh. All right, get another chance though. Another chance to score a point. There we go, nice. Right over it, boom. Ooh. Picking it up, slamming it. Nice. Nice try. They gave it their best shot. Two points for Fat Pete and Matt. And nothing for the boys on the other side in the matching shirts. I love it. And I can't tell what is it, a jellyfish? Is it a UFO? Is it just a nice artwork? It looks like nice artwork, but there might be a meaning behind it. The ball flew right over the bleachers. Matt went to run and get it, bring it back. He's got these great blue shoes on. Fat Pete serves, here we go. And a volley back and forth, trying to mess him up. The ball went out. So they get a point. They're smiling though. Look at that. All four of them are smiling. I love that. They're getting into it now. All right, here we go. 4-0. Oh, that was out. They're getting excited. Look at these big smiles. The Warren Eggerman team need to get on it. Out, there it is. All right, I think they're switching sides. And we're back. 6-0. Okay, we want the Aggerman Warren team to play as they're going to get closer, so it's not just a game over with 0-6. We want them to score a point. 7-0. Second serve, second chance to make a score. Nice. Back and forth. Boom. Okay. They missed that one, so it's going back over. Let's see if the boys can score a point. They're matching t-shirts.
0-7-1.
All right, come on. I like when points are scored. Slam. Yeah. So there it is. We got the point.
1-7-1.
All right. Boom. Oh. Second chance. Second chance. The day of the dead hat. Here we go. Catch up. That net, man. Okay, it's going back over to Matt and Fat Pete. Everyone's being a little cautious now. You can just tell they're really thinking about each time the ball hits their paddle. That's it. See, when they were all just concentrating and being careful with each time, boom. It's a great sound too when the ball hits the paddle. Something about that sound, I don't know, like beating a drum or something. See, look at I'm failing as a scorekeeper here. Failing. You guys will. There it is. Ta-da! Matt, Fat Pete did it. Brought it home. It was a great game. Everyone's all sweaty and they're feeling good. They just got fired up. We'll wait for the next team to show up.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Hi, we're back. They just flipped a coin to decide who serves first. And Maxine's our ref. And we've got all right, we've got William and Alexander facing off Michael and Kale. And they're just warming up now. Our ref is Maxine. And the sun's coming out, so it's going to be a little bit warmer for the boys. They're practicing right now, or not practicing, they're warming up. I guess that's the same. We got crickets in the booth. We got Michael's mom here watching. And we're live streaming on YouTube, Facebook. So big smiles. On Michael's face. Michael's got big smiles. See, I always wonder, the teammates, like, how do they know each other? How do they decide to play each other, be each other's teammate? I don't know, are they teams? See, listen to me. I got to educate myself more on this game. Are they switching sides? Oh, no, they're saying hey. All right. So it's William and Alexander and Michael and Kale. And the ref's going to start the game. And Kale's got the first serve. Oh, and there's that net again. Oh, they get a second chance here. No, it's going to go back over to Alexander, and William are bringing the ball back over the net. Ooh, see? That is a great move. I love that move. We got a pesky ball that's wanting to hang out under the bleachers, along with all that gum that everybody puts under there. All right, point for William and Alexander. We're dinkling. It's the dinkle. Sound rhymes with tinkle.
All right, let's go.
That's great. Here we go. William and Alexander have the. Oh.
Good dodge. Good eye. Good eye. Let's go.
Out. Just hit it just a little too hard. And now Kale has the serve. Nice. Nice. Tells you there's going to be a lot of excitement in this game. These guys are fired up. They're in it to win it.
Is it okay if I cheer?
My brother's trying to give me information, and I just can't. I got my eyes peeled to the game. It's just too exciting. He's trying to teach me the word dinkle. Dink. Dink. D-I-N-K. He doesn't want me to say dinkle, but I think it's fun. Okay, we got 3. So he's distracting me. I'm not scoring very well. All right, here we go. That was a good one. That was Michael. He's making his mama proud. All right, here we go. Look at theirs. They're hitting hard. These guys are hitting hard. Changing up the server. It's Michael serving now. He's got a serious look on his face. Boom. Right over that net. Oh, here we go. They're going to dink here. I want to get the stink eye from my brother, so I'll say dink. Sounds like tink. Rhymes with tink. Mom's getting excited. Michael's mom is just into it. She's in it. It's good to have fans here. Good to have support. These guys put a lot of energy into these games. It's good to have your friends and family come out and watch. Cheer you on, whether you win or lose, you know? It's a game. All right, Williams got the serve. Ooh.
Good eye, good eye.
Nice try. He's got a lot of power. He's a powerful boy. There it goes. Oh. There. Oh, it's a high one. He's gonna slam it over. There's another high one. Give it a slam, Kale. There it is. And William returns it. That was great.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. Good job. That was beautiful. Can't hear the coach, so I don't know what the score is. I'm failing.
Good serve.
Failing is the scorekeeper. Let's see what she says. 5-1. Okay, now we got it. All right, Williams serving. Alexander brought it back. Boom. William is just slamming it. He's got a lot of power.
All right, let's hold.
Okay, Alexander's got the serve. Ronnie's going to get the score correct, she promises. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a low right over. They're dinkling with the dink. Here they go. Ooh, that net. That dang net. Let's see. 3. All right. Ooh. William coached Alexander to say, "Don't hit that ball." He could tell it was going to be out. And he was right. Ooh. The reflexes these guys have is amazing.
Nice shot. Woo!
Second serve goes to William. Here he goes. He's excited. Oh, that pesky ball. When it does that, it's just sneaky. It just like slips over and just drops straight down. Okay, we're going over to Kale and Michael. Here we go. Michael returning it hard, but they got it back over the net. There's a little dinkle happening here. Ooh, ooh. There it goes. It gets exciting. Ooh, and that net once again. That pesky net.
Good.
6. All right, nice serve. Boom. Oh, nice try, Alexander, but he missed it, and it went flying into the lower 40. He's got to run to get it. Where are our ball people? Where's the kids to come chase after the balls? That's okay. These guys have got enough energy to run after their own balls. They're good. All right, Michael's got the serve. Nice. All right, a little back and forth, and William got it right into the net. Mom's clapping and cheering on the teams. Got some energy here. We do have some fans. They got their umbrellas covering their backs because the sun's hitting that way. Had a little break, timeout. The teams can chat with each other and have a sip of water. Smile. Michael's got a big smile on his face. They're switching sides.
All right, let's go. You got it. You got it. Looking good. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. Teams switch sides.
Let's go. idea, good idea. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, all right, all right. This time, let's go. One more, let's go. Dang, got it. It's all right, here we go. We got it. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Get another one. Woo! It's all right. Let's go. Woo! Oh yeah, Kale. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, right here, right now. Woo!
It's okay, we'll come back.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
YouTube and Facebook.
So which one's Mario?
The one with the, on this side.
Okay.
The one, yeah.
And then the
Side for shoe.
Federico?
Federico.
Federico.
Yeah. Federico.
All right.
2-0-2. Point. Go guys. 3-0-2.
All right, new game, new players. We've got Mario and Federico and Eric with the K and Stefan. Oh, that net. All right, is Mario serving? I think that's Mario. I might have them confused. And they're doing the dink. Let's see who's going to hit it harder the first time. They're just messing. It's like a mind game, right? There it was. There it was. All right, Eric and Stefan have the serve. And that's 3 for Mario and Federico. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm butchering it, but that's okay. There we go. Oh, there's nice try. Changing out here. That's long. Another point for the Eric and Stefan. Nice serve. Oh. Just never know how high to go with that ball. You try. It just doesn't get over that net. Switching out sides. Federico and Mario have the serve. Let's see if they can get a point. Little back and forth, the dink. Oh, there's that hard one. That was it. I was going to say that was in. That was the ball hits that bracket. It makes that funny sound. It makes a racket. Maybe that's why they call it racket. Another point. And there, oh, that was almost hit him, but he had this racket right in front, so it went over. Taking a break. Having some hydration before they go back out there. The sun's behind a cloud, so it's not so hot right now. We've got the family here supporting the players. Got the little ones with the rackets. We got Don, the ref, who's great. Been doing this for years. He knows his stuff. Gotta always follow the ref. Whatever the ref says, you gotta do. If the ref says it's in, if the ref says it's out, you don't argue with the ref. All right, the game's back on again. We got Federico and Mario have 3, and Eric and Stefan have 4. Here we go. And Federico and Mario have the serve. And we're back in. 3-4-1, first serve. The 1 means serve because there's 2 serves on each side, so they get 2 chances. There we go. And they scored a point, of course. Boom. Here's the dink. Coming on. Over the fence, little mind games with each other, and there it is. Second serve means they switch out who served last. Now who serves first. Oh, Stefan's saying wait a second. And then boom, nice serve. Oh, right into the fence. Dang. So they're switching sides. Now it's Stefan and Eric with a K. It's turn to score a point. Boom. Eric serves that. Ooh. Oh. Second serve means it's Stefan's turn. Ball went long, not wide. Wide. Here we go. 4-4 and second serve for Stefan. Ooh, that was on the line. Okay, it's okay. Whatever this ref says. 5-4-2. 5-4 means the score, and then the 2 means that it's a second serve. Here we go. Oof. Boom. Into the net. Four. There we go. Nice paddle work here, boy. Slam! It was hard to, couldn't return that one. It was just too hard. Now they're switching sides. 4-2, and then the first serve. Being cautious, and then they're gonna play it hard. Here we go. Stefan returns it. Boom. Gonna play this little mind game. Watch their toes so they don't cross the line. Oh, and then that got in the way again. Now it's the second serve because the first one didn't score a point. So I don't know who's who over there, if it's Mario or Federico. Wish I had better accent for that. All right. Scored a point though, and they're catching up. Let's see if we can tie it up, boys. Boom! Nice try, Stefan. They scored a point, and the ball went into the rafters. If we were inside. Don scratching his head, thinking hard. Where's that ball? There it is. 6-6, tied up. Here we go. We're gonna play nice for a second. Let's see. And then it's gonna get crazy. So, here we go. And still nice and friendly, nice and friendly. And then it happens. Boy, he keeps getting Stefan that way. It's the third time he's gotten right there. He knows where Stefan's weak point is, or weak side, weak position. But I have a feeling the next time he tries that, Stefan's gonna be ready for it. Nice. There you go. Boom. There it is. Now they pay back. Okay. Oh, there's that thing. The ball just hits it and then just drops when it hits that top of that net. But they have a technique to get it back over. It's incredible. These paddles are big. You gotta know the position. Oh, that was out. And a point. So it's tied up again. Here he goes. Here's Eric. Boom. Nice. Second serve, that was out. Now it's Stefan's turn. Try to score a point. He's all in white. It's a good color to wear when it's hot, for sure. Oh, what was that? Instant replay. Point. I couldn't catch it. I was busy yakking. I missed that whole thing. So I can't comment on it, so I won't. 8-7. 8 for Eric and Stefan. 7 for Federico and Mario. They're dinkling. Oh, nope. I can't tell. There was someone in my way. I don't know what happened. What does the ref say? Ref is smiling. We love it when the ref smiles. What's the skinny? I'm waiting for the... All right. Stefan serves again. Boom. The guys are thinking. You can tell they're concentrating. Boom. Oh, there it is. That same move. That same move. Seven, 9. Second serve for Mario and Federico. God, I wish I could get. I should have asked him his name first. My fault. Stefan got it into the net, so there's another point. Now everyone's getting excited because it's tied up, almost tied up, 8-9. Oh, bummer. Right into the net. All right, now it's tied up. There we go. Okay, we're taking a break. Guys are chilling out, taking some water to hydrate. It's not so hot today. Not yet anyway. But they're getting ready. They're psyching themselves out. Everyone wants to win, but we're all here to just play the game, have fun, meet new people, hang out with family, learn something. I'm learning a lot for sure. I am learning tons. All right, the guys are picking up their rackets. They're rackets, right? Or paddles? Are they paddles or rackets? They're paddles or they're rackets? They're paddles. What are they? Paddles. Okay, I've been saying rackets, but no one corrects me because, you know. But they're paddles. Okay, see, I'm learning tons. Okay, point game. There you go. Federico and Mario. Switching sides. All right, another game up. The boys are playing again. Mario's serving. Stefan returns it. Now they're going to play head games with each other with this little dink. And who's going to hit it the hardest first? Kind of warming them up. Oh, there it is. There it is. Eric did it. Made him go right into the net. Oh, point for Eric and Stefan. And then there's a point for the Mario and Federico. He's gonna just kick my butt when he realizes how I'm butchering his name. Oh, nice try. It just snuck. That ball just snuck right around his paddle. All right, here we go. Oh, little kiss the net. We're playing this little game with the dink. Ooh, nice try. That was Federico. Was on that. Tied up. There they go. Now it's 3-2. First serve for Mario and Federico. Guys congratulating each other on every play, which is fun, where they're acknowledging each other and whether it's good or bad. They tap their rackets or pump fists, which is good. Just keep the team spirit going. Nice. Nice try, Eric, but that was out. It's hard when that ball comes at you fast. It's hard your reflexes to come back and hit it, you know, because the balls are fast, and I don't know, you have to have super good reflexes. Nice return from Eric, and it's right on the line. Stefan let it go, thinking it was out. That's like, I never know what to do with that. Like, you're right there, it's happening so fast. Is it going to be out? Is it going to be in? Should I hit it? Should I let it go? All in a split second. Ooh. Out. Like when it's fast like that. They get all excited. Okay, they're taking a break, getting some water, wiping their faces down, encouraging each other. Families in the bleachers supporting them. It's really lovely out here right now. It's not windy. It's not too hot. We've got cutie patooties on the court. Can you see that? Somebody's son. Encouraging. That's so cute. Look at his little sneakers. He's got these little black Converse on. He's got a Rolling Stone t-shirt, the one with the big tongue hanging out. He is adorable. It must be Mario's son. He's eating some yummy, and he heard it. He knows exactly what to do. Time to play, so I better get off the court, let Dad win. Oh, maybe I have just a little bit more candy in this packet. He is adorable. It must be 2.5 years old. Adorable. All right, here we go. Ref is waiting for him. It's so cute. All right, here we go. 6-2, Mario and Federico. Oop, that was out. Oh, was it? What do I know? Don't listen to me. Listen to the ref. Oh. Ooh, that net got in the way again. What's the score? Is it 8? Yes, 8-2. Mario returns it but misses it. That net just is right there, just to stop that ball. That's its job. It's doing its job. Nice return for Mario. Stefan, they're going to play a little dink. Oh, and that ball just touches that net and drops. But you don't have to return it right away. It can do one bounce, and then you can hit it back over. Gotta keep their feet on the other side of that line. Ooh, nice try, Stefan. All right. Nice. Ooh, who gets the ball? That's the tough part. Sometimes, ooh, nice. You know, the ball's coming right between the two players, and like it's hard to know who's going to hit it, and how do you communicate with your partner to decide who's going to hit it in a split second. Sometimes you hear rackets hitting because they're both going for it because the ball's coming so fast. All right, here we go. Now they're going to play nicey nice. Boom. High, slam it. Oh, there it is. Stefan's back there to get it. Mario returns it, and Eric tries and hits the net. That pesky net. Let's see. 8. Yeah, I'm chatting so much I'm not keeping good score here. Ball goes into the bleachers. Everyone loves that. Oh, it's gonna get fast. No, not quite strong enough to get over that net. There we go, another chance. Tapping it over, little tappy taps. Now it gets harder. Ooh, nice try, Eric. But that's a point for the other team. All right, timeout. Timeout to chillax for a second. Wipe down, have a sip of water, talk to your partner. Make sure everything feels copacetic. Maybe a little stretch out the back. Because it's tense. I mean, it's a tense thing. They're tensed up holding the rackets and their paddles. And then just trying to figure out where that ball's going to go. How do I hit it? Do I put a spin on it? Do I not put a spin on it? Do I sleep through it? Oh, there's an airplane going over. All right, here we go. We're back. Tension's riding up. Nice return by Eric. Here it goes again. They're going to play. Oh, that was very sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Right past him. That's good. Taking a timeout. Got the baby on the court, checking things out. He sees the paddle because he wants a paddle just like his papa. There. All right. Good job, guys. It's a Utah video on demand VD.
So if I want to go back and watch it,
Yeah.
so Utah video on demand. It's go to YouTube and just type in Utah VOD.
VOD.
Video on demand, yeah, VOD. All one word.
Well, I hit a fucking out ball at 9-9.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, We explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Give me 1 second, we'll pull this up on the sheet.
All right, everybody, welcome to another beautiful day at Brigham City. We are broadcasting on the second stream for the PPA. And we have a very exciting match in front of us. We have James Ignatowicz and Ben Newell against, obviously, Tyson and Jay. So this will be a great match, just wide. Actually, that was in. So obviously, this is a top court. And we are looking for a very exciting match. The temperature is about 82 degrees, 83 degrees. And the wind is coming a little bit left to right, so that would be from the back of Tyson to James and Ben. Good patience around the net. Great touch. Great play. Great play. All right, 0-0-2. And you'll see a lot of that from Ben. Strong drives from the baseline. Great touch. Jay is coming off of his bronze medal performance yesterday in mixed. And Jay and Tyson have been playing together this entire season. All right. Good back deep cut by Ben. Just wide by about a foot. On that cord by Ben. Good little redirect speed up by Ben. That one probably is going long. Tyson called no. Sometimes it's really hard to react to. Good, great reach by Ben. 2-2-1. Oh, really was a nice back cut return by Jay. That really just caught the back line. A little wide left. I'd say the wind is about, I don't know, 5-6 miles an hour. It's not major. It probably shouldn't impact the pickleball too much. But it is a beautiful day to watch this great sport. Back down the middle by Jay. James hits it out. It's 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh, tough net cord. Nice shot by James. Tough net cord. Three, 2-3. Three, 2-2. I think we have the scores mixed up on this. 4-2-2. Ben is 4-2-2. Ben and James have 4. Looks like they have 5. 5-2-2. No, swap them. Six, 2-2. And it's side out. It is. Yeah, this is right. You're right. No. Swap them. Swap them, please. It's Jay and Tyson have 2, and Ben and James have 6. Hold on. Side out. Six, 3-1. That's right.
Thank you so much.
Good speed up by Ben. Good put away by James. Almost catches Jay on the return, about 2 inches from his head, but just a couple inches out. And we're going to take a timeout and run to commercial break. We're on commercial.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
That ain't me, pal.
When we're done, I would totally do that. I would totally do that.
All right, and we're back. All right, and here we go. It is 7-3, and it's actually 8-3-1. Oh, tough net cord. Looks like we have 9-3-1. Forced out. Good defense by Tyson. serve. Barely catches that baseline. Oh, good overhead finish by Tyson. Little long. This is the still on the winner side of the bracket, so this is going to be 2 out of 3. Good Ernie by Jay. Fantastic shot by Jay. Good, great read. And here we go. Oh, just a tad long. Great idea, though. And it is 9-4-1. And they've got Ben pinned back. Good force out. 9-4-2. Great hands by Tyson. Good cross dink. Great play by Jay. Great play by Jay to read that, set himself up. Oh. Great play by Ben and James on that shot. Good attempt to try to Ernie the line, come across, just left it a little high. And again, those strong drives you'll see from Ben. Both him and James are excellent singles players. Together, they're a great doubles team. Oh, good speed up by Jay. And it looks like we're taking a timeout. So we'll cut the commercial.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Nice finish by McGuffin. Five, 8-2. put away. Ooh, good shot. Yeah. Tyson with the kill shot.
Got a timeout on the floor.
James and Ben, James and Tyson.
Tyson's in white, right?
No, the other one.
Okay.
We are back.
All good return.
Ooh.
Good
shot.
take, Tyson. Tyson finishes off the game. What's the final score?
Good job, James.
What was the score on that? 11-9. Okay.
Oh, look at that. 11-9.
Oh, it's on the screen. Okay.
So we don't have to announce it. But what a great day for pickleball.
Right, we're up here in Brigham City, Utah. Right in the cove of the canyon. Beautiful area.
The weather's cooperating. A little bit of a gust coming in from the south. So it's like they're split 1-1.
I guess, okay, 1-1. 0-1. Okay, Tyson will start off with the serve. Good return by Ben. Good job, Jay, putting some pressure on Ben.
We got a touch.
Making him make a decision. Nice drop in. Ah, perfect drop. James a little bit frustrated with that drop return. Oh, let's see if we can drop in. Is that in or out? Missed it. Okay. Oh, just runs down the line and back onto their side.
Have you seen how Barstool Sports is calling Tyson the most electrifying man in sports?
I haven't. Tell me about it.
That's all I know. I only read headlines. I don't read stories. Ooh, good hands. Ooh.
Oh, good shot. Right in the belly of Jay.
Ooh,
Oh, it just flew
just
along.
out.
It's 2-1-1 right now. Oh, almost got the reset. Okay, we're serving 2-1-2. Unfortunate. All right, James for the serve. 1-2-1. Just runs the tape and back onto their side on the second serve.
This way.
Oh. All right, here we go. 2-1-1, Tyson serving, the most electrifying man in sports. Got a backhand cross battle right now, right down the middle, but just long. Three, 1-1. That ball
Call is
just
wide.
wide. Yeah.
And confirmed.
Thing I love about pickleball is that we play on the honor system and everyone's trying to make the right call for each other. There we go, nice put away. All right, Jay's serving second server. Oh, just long on the cross.
There you go, you got this.
Nice reset by Tyson, going for the ATP, and he got it.
Got it.
Nice shot, Tyson.
That's why we call him the most electrifying man in sports.
Tyson's got a lot of online YouTube videos as well where he teaches the basics of pickleball and different types of drills to work on. Nice grab. Oh, unfortunate. Good job, Jay. And Tyson were able to finally put it away. Oh, but Tyson's videos are really good. If you haven't seen those, Nate, you should go out there and take a look. He's got some great videos about the push and the reset dink. There
Everything I need to work on.
Don't we all?
Someday I'll try that whole practice thing.
The whole drilling? Yeah. When
Drilling,
you do, maybe you'll
practicing.
make it to this level and you can play Tyson and Jay.
I'll wait till the senior tour.
Okay, 5-1-1. Tyson serving. Ben receiving. I got a little switch going. Jay
Is there any
couldn't quite get it.
videos out there for lefties like yourself?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm just in my own little world. I'm sure someone has done something. Maybe that's a market I should take advantage of.
There you go.
Nice Ernie by Ben. Jumped the corner and was able to put it away.
Quit your day job, make YouTube videos. Ooh.
Oh, just on the line, on the
That
serve.
kiss the line. Ooh.
Unfortunate. Good pressure by James to get Jay to on the run forward. All right, we're on second serve.
The encouraging thing when I watch the pros play is that they still make the same mistakes. They just make them look a lot better.
That's right. That's a good point. They've just got a little better touch and make less mistakes, don't they?
Consistency.
Yeah. Five, 2, 1. Nice drop. There it goes. We got a battle.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice body shot.
win by James. Nice body shot. Yep.
Here we go. You got this.
5-2-2. Oh, good Ernie. Oh, he resets, hits the back of the line and into the net. Good hands. Good poach, double poach. Good reset. Oh, unfortunate to the net. Jay's a little upset with himself on the punch.
I do like his headband, though. It's got a Cobra Kai / Rambo feel to it.
You know, anything you can do to get an edge on your opponents.
Anything to psych him out, right?
That's right.
Ooh.
Nice drive.
There you go, Jay. You got this. Let's go.
Good finish. Great battle between the two. We got a side out.
6-3-1-6.
A nice drop by Tyson.
Ooh. Looked like the wind took that a little bit.
Oh, just long. Unfortunate errors. We got a side out. We'll see if James and Ben can make a little bit of a run here.
Ooh.
That one's just long. Jay called it long. They pulled back. Nice call.
It looks like Tyson's using that new Selkirk paddle.
Oh, he had an easy put away there and just hit the tape. Common pickleball.
That's something I'm
mistake.
good at. I'm really consistent at that.
You can hit the
I
tape.
hit the middle of the tape almost any time.
Once in a while, I even see you get it to crawl over.
Over the net's the problem.
Oh, we got a timeout on the floor. I guess the court, not
Court.
the floor.
It does have a ground,
It is. There's a floor.
and the sky's the limit. Well, do you think the rain's going to stay away today to finish this thing up?
It sure looks like we're getting just enough cloud cover to keep the temperature down. Hopefully, we don't get above 90 today. Yeah, have you used that new MacGuffin Selkirk yet?
I have not.
I hear with the hole, obviously you've got a little more aerodynamic paddle, but also gives it a little bit of extra power on the smash. But I have not yet tried it.
Just worried about somebody's finger slipping up in it and then breaking their finger.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
No, it's not. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh,
just wide. Ben gives him a nice short, shallow serve,
smart.
and then just lets it fly long. Good job, Jay. Got second serve.
Ooh.
Nice finish by Jay. James and Ben were able to last a little while, but it's tough when you can't get a reset back to the kitchen to last for too many smashes, too many volleys. You know, Tyson seems to have one of the most aggressive serves I've seen in pickleball.
Sure does.
Good reset.
Ooh.
Nice body shot.
Tries to get out of the way.
And 8-4-1. Tyson still serving. Just short on the net.
Oh, shoot. Another body shot.
Tyson tried to give him the heads up, but it's tough to get out of the way of a body shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, this is James and Ben need to make a little bit of a run here before this gets out of hand.
Skips off the net and out of bounds.
They can get a couple of points here to make this, they'll get back into this game. Oh, nice cross.
Oh,
Good
behind the
job,
back,
Jay.
ATP attempt. Unfortunately unsuccessful.
Jay did a great job there of just creating a little bit of pressure, not hitting it too hard, but just placing it in the right spot where no one was. Got a timeout on the court again.
We got one timeout left. 8-4-1. Here we go. Good timeout.
Nice job, James, of taking advantage, being ready for the speed up, and then the put away. There's a little speed up.
I think that's one thing I need to get better at in the tournaments is using those timeouts.
Yeah, that's a good point.
When they've got a little run going.
You watch the pros, they tend to take timeouts. They use all their timeouts usually. Good hands.
Ooh.
Oh, good hand battle. Tyson just lets it fly. He's got a big smile on his face because he almost hit it. Thought about it for a second, then let it go. 10-4-2, second serve, match point.
And into the net. All right, see if we can get a little momentum shift.
There's a great poach by Jay. He was waiting for it. Ben tried to drop it back to Tyson. He was still on the charge to the kitchen, and Jay took advantage. Tyson's trying to hit to Ben's backhand. Ben refuses to use it.
Ooh.
I think that one was
Tries
just
for
long.
ATP.
Which one was that? I think Jay just hit it long, actually. Oh, never mind. 10-4-1.
Ooh.
Okay, second serve. Let's see if they can finish this off. First server, 4-10-1.
Ooh.
Nice
Good
get.
hustle. Oh, it's a tough shot.
James just had a little backspin on it. Just didn't quite make it over the net on that. He probably would have had a point there.
So it looked to me that that serve might have been just a little long, but it's hard when it's
That was tough.
coming so fast.
That was close. Got a
As we
timeout by James and Ben. Let's see if they can figure out a game plan to slow down Jay and Tyson, who seem to have full control of this game.
It's a great thing about pickleball. As long as you're still serving, you got a chance.
That's true. Unfortunately, they don't have the serve, so let's see if they can just get a couple stops. Are we on first server? I think we might be on first server still. If they can get a couple stops, this game's still within their reach. All right, Tyson and Jay are ready to get going. They want to finish this game off. Let's see if they can do it. There, just jumps over the net. Still in play.
Ooh.
Oh, darn it. Ben just missed on the tape on the net, and that's the game.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Six.
We'll see if we can
About
find
to go
someone
play.
else to walk over.
I was all excited.
All right, and we're back. Got Paul and Kim, and Tao and Yvonne. This is court CC2 we're on. Mixed doubles here. Boys and girls playing together. One, 0-1. It's nice to see the doubles. Nice. Again, beautiful day. 1-0, second serve. Oh. Point. There's Paul serving. 2-0, second serve. All the way to Tao. Gonna rally back and forth. Gonna dink it. Oh, and that net again gets in the way. We lost our crowd. We had a crowd for the men's 3-0-2. Nice serve. Oh, Paul hits the net. We watched Paul play yesterday. He did really well. Played a lot of games. He just kept winning and winning. I wouldn't want to play against him. That's for sure. He's on it. These guys look like they're well matched, though. Looks like the wind's picking up a little bit too here. Makes it a little bit harder. That ball's not heavy, so the wind will move it. So we're switching sides. Oh! Second serve. What happens? Let's see if I got the score right. Yeah, I got a point. I didn't miss that one. Where was I when that happened? All right, we're going dinking back and forth here, kissing the net. Go, they got that point. Ball missed it. I missed the shot. Tao's got the serve. Nice. Kim brings it back, or not Kim. Yes, Kim brings it back. And then the net gets in the way. Paul serve. Oh, nice little tap by Kim over the net. Ooh, and then that net. Pesky net. Ball's headed for the bleachers. Kim serving. She goes. Nice serve to Tao. Ooh, fast. She hit it fast. He couldn't even react. His reflexes didn't help him that time. And that sides. 4-2. Paul and Kim in the lead. There you go. That ball went long, so they both missed it. Seconds. Kim still serve. No, it's changing sides. So Yvonne is serving. There we go. Nice little back and forth. Oh, that's out. That's okay. They got lots of time to play. Ooh, that was a hard one, but she got it back. No. Here we go. Ball goes back over to Kim and Paul. And the score is 4 for Paul and Kim and 2 for Tao and Yvonne. Ooh, nice try. It's close. Sun's coming out again. The clouds are just missing it, so it's warming up here at the park in Brigham City, Utah. Oh, that was in. Point. 5-2. We got 3 camera angles coming out, yeah. Oh, that was out. Ooh, so, see, what do I know? The ref knows. Don't listen to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Or maybe a little idea. Oh, that was out. Oh, that was sneaky. That was sneaky on Tao's part. Just snuck it right past the front of Paul. His arms are long, but they're not that long. Goes Yvonne. Boom. Nice serve. Go back and forth. Nice. Ooh, so close. Had to run from the back of the court. Even though the court's not that long, it's still long enough. I was told that you can fit 4 pickleball courts and 1 tennis court. I hope that's true. Oh, there again, those fast shots that come right to your chest when your paddle's not sitting there, it's just gonna hit you and then bounce up away, and that's it. Get me in. 4-6-2. Another point. Another point for Tao and Yvonne. There's a little dinking going on. Oh, oh, that net. There, everyone's smiling, having fun. I think it's tied up. Yeah, it's tied up, 6-6. Ball goes to Kim and Paul. And another point for them. Oh, not quite hit it hard enough. Just a little shy, and then it went right over. Paul serving. Yvonne returning. And now they're going to play that little game back and forth. And I think that space in between is called the kitchen. It's next to the net on either side. I keep hearing that expression, kitchen. I wonder why no one's going in the kitchen. Maybe it's dirty and no one wants to clean it up. Here we go, Paul serving. To Tao, brings it back. Oh, now they're fighting over the ball. That was out. Out, out, out. It's hiding under the table here. Here we go. Paul got kind of excited. He's man spreading. All right, taking a break, getting some water, hydrating, walking it off, the nerves, the tension. Clouds are coming over again, which is good, but the wind's picking up. That could be dangerous. But it's not so cool. We have a fan here where we are, keeping us a little bit cooler. Refs taking his position in the middle of the court while they're having their break. Just seems like minutes can seem long or short depending on how much break you need. 15 seconds, and they got to get their selves back on the court. Here we go. Kim and Paul are working their way over. I think it's Paul's serve. Here we go. 7-6. Paul and Kim in the lead. Nice volley back and forth. That was in. Paul wasn't sure. So this is one of those things again where you think you should hit it. You don't know whether it's going in or out. It happens. Back up to. All right, second serve. Tao's got it. Ooh, that was a net kiss and just tripped him up a little bit. Wasn't sure which way that ball was going to go. It had a mind of its own. Long. Oh, nice return by Kim. And Paul just got it out. Just snuck it past him. So 10. The wind is picking up a little bit. I don't know what's worse, the wind or the sun. I think probably the players would say the wind. That's it. That's the game for this one. Paul and Kim.
got your books ready, Lindy. Smart. That's smart.
Oh, in between the games.
Oh.
I have no idea who your partner is. I would have thought Susan.
No.
We want to hold the marriage together.
You're right. Yeah, I know better than that.
Eva Welcher, she's from
Oh,
my regular partner. My main partner. So, Tucker's been playing well.
it was a fight that first game.
First game there,
They
so.
came back from 7-0. But honestly, I have to say, and I'm not one that would ever say I'm great at reading the game, but watching yesterday and watching today, it's like watching two tennis players.
Really.
It really is. Not what we're used to. Like, it's just,
The men's
they
game.
make the women work so hard.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Right? I said, Mark, you can go to Starbucks in between, plays you, right?
No, it's totally different deal.
It is. It feels like a different sport.
Right,
It's
it
just,
really-
yeah.
It really is.
It's a very, what do I want to call it, necessary sport of sexism or something like that,
Right,
you know? Like,
right.
everybody's there to win, so you do what it takes.
You do what it takes.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, so she held her own, but I mean, it's just,
Yeah, it's like a war
yeah, she's
zone.
just like a,
Getting bombarded, right?
yeah, yeah. And when you're bombarded, then you make it yourself.
Right. What's that? I don't know. I just walked out. They're way ahead this game.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Here, let me get that cord for you, babe.
And welcome back.
Yes,
We
let's
have
do
an
this.
exciting matchup. This is Adina Napton, Mickey Napton.
Yep, here we are. Announcing again, senior pro event over here.
And we have Eva Welsha serving. Her partner is Scott Moore. And on the opposite side, I don't know his first name, but his last name is Jankovic. And that's Takako Taranjo. And forgive me if I didn't pronounce that perfectly. So it looks like Eva and Scott had a bye, so this is their first match of the day. And Jankovic and Taranjo had to defeat Yanette Brister and David Comey to get here.
We are in for a day of some great pickleball here at the TOC. The weather is slightly breezy, not too bad.
And that was a good
Let
lead.
that sail on.
She did. And by the way, Cece is our PPA ref here today. And the score is 2-1-2.
That was a nice two-handed roll, though. I mean, it didn't work. It was a little bit high, but it was very hard to tell with those two-handed backhand rolls where they're going until the last second.
I agree. And just let you know the conditions here, there is a wind. Actually, it's much heavier than yesterday. There was no wind. It is blowing behind the back of Scott Moore and Eva Welsher.
Yeah, it's definitely picking up now.
And that sails long.
Surprised that actually stayed in with the wind. The wind is in their face at the moment. Or didn't stay in, I should say. Scott misses that drive attempt.
And the score should be 2-3-2.
Oh yeah, you can see that ball. We're getting a big gust right now. Probably like a good 15-mile-an-hour wind coming on.
Oh, the score is not right. It's 3-2, but now it's 4-2. Did you hear me? 4-2. Nope, I lied. No, you guys are right. It's 5-1 now.
Oh, you can see those returns are really starting to hit short now because we're getting a pretty decent headwind right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to really put some oomph into that. Yeah. And the score is 3-5-2. Scott and Eva decided to not stack.
Yeah, the wind is kind of playing a factor. They're really struggling with getting enough power on the ball with that headwind coming on. See that ball landed very short.
Good hands. Yeah, that was tough for Takako had to
That's nice.
return and run up there.
Yeah,
and that was a great placement.
Scott, he's so long, you know. I'm a pretty, not large guy, but I've never wanted to be taller. But when you see moves like Scott's able to do right there, I tend to be like, man, I just wish I had a little bit more wingspan.
A little more reach.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, I love that return.
She goes for the third lob.
And Scott got right over there. This is their first match, so they're fresh. Scott and Eva. Oh, nice.
Good. Oh, love it.
They got an I formation, but they're recovered well.
Oh, good defense.
I like that. Eva
Great
set up that dink
defense.
just a little bit too high.
That
And they
was
they kept themselves in that point with their defense. It was
beautiful scrambling from the baseline in that I formation, like 3 points of dropping it beautifully.
And it's a 4-6-2. This is the first game. Senior Pro mixed doubles here at the beautiful Brigham Pickleball facility at the Tournament of Champions. The temperature is fabulous, though, wouldn't you say, Mickey?
Oh, it's beautiful as announcing. It feels so very comfortable compared to last night. Last night was very hot, sweating. Now
Humid.
This is perfect pickleball weather except for the wind.
What would you say to people about playing in the wind? What do they
What I
need
always
to be
like
focused
to say
on?
is you need to really focus on watching that ball all the way to your paddle. Like, that is...
that's tough.
Yes.
Yeah, she was leaning back ready for fast pace, and then it hit that net cord.
But really overemphasize watching it make contact with your paddle. That's the trick of playing in the wind.
Do you prefer playing with the wind or against the wind, Mickey?
I personally prefer playing into the wind because my drives will tend to dip a little bit harder, stay in. I feel like I can swing away a little bit more. Yourself?
Interesting. I like to play with the wind.
Oh, so that you can have to put less power on it?
Yeah.
Or, I like
You
it.
know, I'm so powerful.
That's true. Yeah, it's true.
Although, when you are playing with the wind and you're up at that kitchen line and those dinks come over, you have to really wait and let it get to your paddle. 'Cause I notice a lot of times what'll happen is you'll reach out and think you got it, and it just throws off the timing.
You know, she has really good defense. I can't pronounce her name.
Takako. I like saying her first name because I could pronounce that more easily. Tourangeau, I think it's French. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to find out more about her. Many of you watching probably already are very familiar with her. She's been on the pro circuit for quite a while now, I believe.
She has.
Excellent. Good hands.
But I want to point something out to you right here. Watch when she does her return. A lot of her weight's on her back leg, which makes it very difficult. Oh, she ran.
Not that time.
Not that time. But that.
Oh, I
to be her-
love
That was a beautiful inside out. She got so loaded.
Now, does she? Looks like she might have a Western grip. Very interesting. Her style of play on her backhand side. Take a look at that and let me know what
See
you
right
think.
there. There's a perfect example of how she.
Ooh, he did try for that, but
She loads up all of her weight on her back
Luckily
leg
you
as
missed
she
it.
does her drives and drops,
Okay.
and that makes it way harder to do it if your weight it's not on your front leg.
oh, right there.
He did it
Just
as
like,
well.
I think we do that in pickleball. I've noticed that quite a bit. We lift up one of our legs.
Right. That's one of the first things I try to coach out of somebody, though, is the lift.
Why do you think people do it, though? What's the? Is that to counterbalance, perhaps? I mean, there's got to be a reason because I see it all the time in pickleball.
That's true.
At the pro level and pro seniors and pro.
That's true. What I've noticed is it's mostly not from somebody who has a tennis background. And I don't have a tennis background, but Sarah Ansbury made that very popular a few years ago. That style of
The leg lift?
The leg lift, yeah. It was almost like her thing. And I remember I tried it for a while thinking, oh, okay, I don't have any tennis background. Maybe that's how you do it. But it's way more difficult to be precise with lifting that and working your way up.
Oh, I love that return.
Beautiful return. You could see the wind just kind of held it up a little bit for a while.
And what I like about a floating return is it gives the player plenty of time to get up to that non-volley line and get in position. Oh, beautiful third drop from Takako. Oh,
beautiful
love it.
play. That was a
He's got a
great
lot
play.
of reach there, too, as a tall
Yeah.
player. Jankovic. No, I don't think I said that right. Jankoviak. There we go.
What's interesting there is the one time he didn't put all his weight on his back leg, he missed the drive.
See, I do think it's a counterbalance for players.
Oh, yeah. It's tough.
That landed in, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That two-handed backhand, that was beautiful from Eva. Some fun facts I know about Jankoviak, Takako's partner. He has an extensive paddle tennis background, I think, and he's also a principal at an elementary school, so he is not full-time on the pro senior circuit, but he plays when he can.
Nice, nice.
I learned that from his beautiful wife who's watching here today, supporting him.
Oh, that wind just picked it up. Oh,
Ooh,
our tent might be about
big
to take
gust
off
of
here.
wind. We've got people holding our tent down. That gives everybody an idea of the strong winds here today that have picked up, and they've.
It's more gusting, isn't it? It's not just like.
Yeah, this was a big gust, and they wisely called a timeout. And right here, Scott and Eva are up 9-6 serving.
You can pick up that wind in our mics right now.
We need little mic masks.
Right.
So I think the receiving team is talking some strategy right now. What do you think they need to do, Mickey, to get back in this game and stop the momentum of Eva and Scott Moore?
Well, when they need to get up to the net first off, right? It's super critical to get up there to win the point. But they were honestly, I felt like they were winning points when they were picking up the pace and.
Oh, nice defense. Oh, I like how low she got too.
Yes.
She really is great at bending those knees and staying low.
Oh,
that one went a little bit too wide, and
that'll
okay, so it was 10-6. Sorry about that, folks. We thought it was 9. That was game point. So first game goes to Eva and Scott Moore, and they finished that on a nice ATP by Scott Moore.
Yeah, that's always a great way to win a game. Finish it off around the post, right? One of the favorite shots.
Yeah, not
superhero
terrible.
Shots.
Not terrible at all.
I am always a fan of watching Eva play because she's so intense.
Yes.
I don't know. I like people who are intense, and that is definitely her MO.
Yeah, she brings that fire to the court for sure.
Okay, we're going to see how much the wind really affects now because...
Right, they've switched sides.
Honestly, this could make a difference for them. It seemed like a lot of their balls were selling wide.
For Jankoviak?
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Jankoviak and Taranjo.
Very difficult names to pronounce. I don't quite have a relationship with them. I haven't met them before, familiar with them, watch them play. Marco, love it.
All right, we got first names, so we will do better in the second game. Marco and Takako. I think we can do that. What do you think,
There
Nick?
we go.
So they're going to start us off in the second game serving. Oh, he read that. He read
Textbook.
that. Yeah, she
Textbook
telegraphed she was
Ernie.
going down the line. I thought a little bit too much there. So he read it.
Yep.
Okay, so she's like, well, that's not going to happen again. Quick side out. I like how she's going cross court.
That is definitely staying in.
And that normally wouldn't, if that wind wasn't there.
The wind
wow,
pushed
Scott
the
is-
ball back towards the net. Just a fraction of an inch, enough to make her miss that.
Right, and Scott Moore is just so seasoned as a player. And he knew she was back there retrieving that lob, and then he decided to give her a drop shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely the most decorated player on the court, Scott Moore is. I mean, how many national titles? I don't even know at this point.
Too many to count?
Yes. I just want one, that's all.
Go for it. This year, baby, this is your year.
All right, I'm waiting for you to
You want it,
50.
you can get it.
Senior nationals, let's go.
Okay, 2023.
Oh, see, that's that reach that Scott has right there. It is
Right.
so nice.
And I think Takako's having a hard time getting it over to Eva. Scott's so good about covering. But let's see if she can be more successful with them.
Oh, I reached it again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that seasoned vet coming in right there.
What do you think about Marco maybe getting a little bit more involved, maybe taking more? What do you think?
Oh, yes. He
But then he doesn't want that to happen.
Right. I mean, that's the difficulty of it, right? Yeah. I'd like to see him maybe start, like when she's receiving, I would have liked to have seen him put at least some pressure by scooting over.
Scooting into that little, I call it the corner pocket.
Yep, the middle zone a little bit, really just making them have to like precisely get it to her.
So even though
Did that stay
Eva hit an out ball, I think that stayed in and they got the point. I have a, you know, my good friend Lara Marmelstein. Many of you know Lara, just a beautiful face in pickleball. She's the one who kind of taught me about that corner pocket. And maybe that came from Chris Anderson. I don't know, but when you're playing doubles, mixed or men's or women's, you know, hugging that corner, kind of getting in the middle before your partner gets up to the line as a receiving team is nice to add pressure. Oh, she had her wrist cocked back a little bit there. I think that's why that sailed long.
You're exactly right.
Oh, that's tough. Oh, that card. And the
sorry, not sorry, right?
the obligatory hand up, sorry, not sorry, from Takako. It looks like Eva and nice retrieval there. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I love it. What a point.
Beautiful.
I think that might have been the best point of the day.
Right?
Or
So far.
maybe of this match, since we've been
There
here.
we go. Beautiful point.
So
I
far,
don't know,
that's
that I formation one that they have. This team has some really good defense.
Oh, I like that she was going there. I thought that was going to be a good spot. Just went a little wide.
Yep.
She's trying to move those dinks around.
But they're really turning up their defense right now, and it's working out for them. I think the wind at their backs is actually great for them.
Yeah, it's all tied up at 3-3-2. So this game seems to be a little bit more even so far. Oh, and another let cord.
Okay, so I'm going to point out some grip stuff here that I'm seeing.
I like it.
Okay,
Please
so
do.
Scott Moore holds, as you watch his paddle, he holds it kind of in a traditional ping pong grip.
Ping pong or continental?
No, look at his finger. His index finger is up on the paddle face.
It's still
like
continental though,
okay.
right? Isn't it?
Yes, but it's a ping pong style with your finger on the face.
Okay.
Giving you more stability and control. I played that way for several years until I met you, and you convinced me to go pure continental. Fantastic move, thank you. Opens up way more shots. But I'll talk about it at this point.
I think they called that out.
Really?
Yeah, because the score they called 4-4-1.
Beautiful defense. I find myself rooting for the underdog most of the time during these matches, as well as I know you do. Okay, but watch Taku.
Takako?
Takako.
Takako.
Gosh,
One more
I'm
time.
so bad. I'm so bad.
Third time.
No,
Takako.
Takako.
No, Takako.
Takako. Okay. Terrible.
Just takes a minute. Oh, see, the wind. Absolutely the culprit there. Because it held it. And then that's what happens. You got to wait for it to come. And of course, if it's a high ball, that's so hard to do.
Right, so hard.
Because it's juicy.
Really big gust right now.
Yeah.
All right, but what I want to point out about Takako, did I say it correctly?
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
5 times the charm.
Look at her grip. She'll move her thumb up onto the side, right there. She moves her thumb up onto the side of the grip. Oh, wind just sailed that. That was going to be in the middle of the court.
Yeah, and it went
sideways.
totally wide.
Yeah, crazy. But what that does is it makes you have to grab with those 4 fingers of yours so hard.
Oh, I like that dink from Eva.
Yes.
A lot of top spin.
But to get back to it, it makes you have to hold the paddle so hard with your 4 fingers that it really kind of limits range of motion with your wrist.
Interesting. I have not thought about that. But you always think about those mechanical technicalities. I love it. You're so in tune with what people are doing mechanically, how they can improve or what they can do to be more successful with their shots.
Gust. Let me hold this net.
Hold the tent down. Obviously, you guys can't see us in the booth here, but we are almost getting blown away. Big gust of wind here.
Oh, tough. Just got a little too far extended there.
And Eva was ready for those quick hands of hers. Scores 8-4-1.
Oh, the wind sails
Yeah.
the ball long.
I just noticed Eva's really cute shoes. Got a lot of detail on them.
Beautiful drive. Oh, that's staying.
Oh, that's so tough. Yeah, that wind. And I don't know about you, Mickey, but, you know, playing in the wind, I think it's all about your mentality and your attitude.
Right.
And obviously practicing in the wind is very helpful. But if you have a positive attitude about it and you look at it like, hey, it's out of our control, we just got to work with it, I think you can have some fun results, have some positive results.
You can. It is not one of those things that you should avoid when you're out rec playing, you know,
No,
because
I agree.
how many tournaments have we been in where all of a sudden the wind picks up and,
Yeah.
it's a factor. You have
Yeah.
to learn how
to play in it.
Play in it, yeah. And you got to really, I mean, like, I'm going to say it again, you brought it up earlier, but it is really all about watching that ball make contact with your paddle, overemphasizing that. That is the #1 trick in my book of how to play in the wind. Because it's not fun sometimes, but sometimes it's
Right.
hilarious.
And I think I'm going to say the #1 key for me is staying positive in the wind and having a positive mindset and mentality, because the minute that you start complaining about the wind or blaming the wind, then you just get negative, and typically that's not going to go your way. I've actually the last few times we've played in the wind, I think I've actually said out loud, "Oh, it's fun playing in the wind." But again, that's rec ball. Rec ball is
positive reinforcement.
Always fun.
Okay, here we go.
And that sailed long, and there's the match.
Yes,
so
and Eva were really on point with their drives into the wind. That really, I mean, hearts, big gust coming. Big gust coming.
Yeah, Eva and Scott Moore will now move on in the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles bracket.
Yes, hopefully we'll be seeing them again, as we usually do.
Who, Takako and?
No, well.
I mean, they're going to go in the consolation bracket, and I'm sure they've got some battles there. And
sometimes how do you like, do you ever enjoy coming through the back draw? Adina?
Enjoy. Interesting choice of words.
Who do we have up next here? Do we know yet?
Well, it looks like Dave Weinbach's coming out on the court with
Always
his partner. I don't know if that's his partner or not, or who or what. I'm assuming, making assumptions here.
Yeah, let's pull up that bracket and take a look if we can.
Yeah. Maybe refresh the bracket here.
We're not going to make the crew here do too much work. We're just pulling it up on our phones.
Wait, I'm going to look right now. Thanks for joining us back at the Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City.
Did you see that no-look put away from Dave? It wasn't successful, but it's...
But I love it. I love to watch it.
Always
So who do we have playing here today, Mickey? Do you know?
You're definitely in charge of that.
All right. Well, we have a married couple from Denver, Colorado area, the Gallegoses.
Yes.
Patty and Donnie on
We
the
are
far
sure
side.
hoping we can learn something from them, because we would love to be able to play together, or at least I would.
And it's 0-1-2. And then, so the Gallegoses are playing against Dave Weinbach and Kim Kessner, which Kim is also from the Denver area. And I'm told that these three, minus Dave, play together often. Practice and play together often. So they're probably pretty familiar with each other's games.
Say they live 10 minutes away from each other, 3 out of the 4.
So being a married couple, Mickey and I, this is Mickey and Adina Napton, and we are married of 6 years this month. Do you remember when the date is? No. Anyway, this couple they've been playing pickleball. Oh,
she saved that ball.
I don't know, it could have dropped in though, don't you think?
I mean,
with
the
that
wind is so powerful. I'm sure you can pick it up through our mics right now. We're trying to cover the mics with our hands so you can't hear it.
So I'm told I've learned that the Gallegoses are, oh, that landed just in on the line. And they've called a timeout.
I want to point something out for the people to watch about Dave. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally cut you off, love. Go ahead. Finish what you were
Wouldn't be
going
the
to
first
say.
time. It's okay.
Go ahead,
Totally
finish
used to it. Go right ahead,
No,
man.
finish your train of thought, please.
Well, I just want our viewers to know who they're watching. When you and I veg out in our cozy bed and watch pickleball for 6 hours at a time, I always like hearing about the players, and I wanted to let the viewers know, if they're not familiar with Patty and Donnie, that these two are married, and they've been playing pickleball on the pro circuit, they've told me about 2 years. And of course, as a married couple that you and I are, I wanted to ask them, what's been the biggest challenge for them playing together? What do you think that could have been, Mickey? What do you think they answered me?
I can't answer for them, but let's let this point play out real quick first. Great drive by Dave right there. But I would say it's probably not letting your partner's emotions affect you.
That's spoken from personal experience, isn't it? Who are you talking about? Who has emotions?
All sails long right there.
Well, that's not what they responded.
Oh, really? You asked them this question?
I did. And I wanted insight into their dynamic.
Let's hear about it after this point here. Oh, go ahead, love. Oh, took off for a while. Let's hear what you got. I want to hear what they had to say about it.
Well, and they both agreed on the same thing, that the problem was Donnie coaching Patty in the middle of play during the match. Does that strike a chord with you, Mickey? Coach Mickey, as many of you know, that's what you go by. Coaching if you want it or not.
I've learned to control myself a little bit.
Yeah, and I'd like to say I've learned to control my emotions a little bit.
Yes.
Sometimes. But
Okay.
I did.
Can I point out a couple of mechanical things here? Okay.
Yep. Do what you do best.
What I like to point out is sometimes I use Dave as a reference when I'm coaching people. Watch how much he keeps his head down as he's contacting the ball.
Rest. They do have restrooms here.
Oh, did it sail wide?
I think that sailed wide. Yeah.
Yeah, but he really overemphasizes that point. It's a hard skill. He really overemphasizes it, but I definitely agree with keeping your head down a little bit while you're watching. It really helps.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the Gallegoses are having a hard time with this wind.
They're really struggling with the
Balls are coming at them pretty fast, like rockets. But I did like to hear that they have worked through that issue in their marriage to play tournaments together. Up, and that hit the post.
ATP hits that post hard.
HTP hit the post.
There you go.
Was successful. Dave had a successful HTP. And what's the score here, Mick?
We are at 1-7.
No, 7-1.
Sorry,
Dave and Kim are really strong here.
Wind is blowing right now, people. That really just, that would have dropped perfectly, but it just right into the net with this wind. Yes, we do redos here at the PPA for a let serve.
I would like her to stay on Kim.
Yes, yes. Dave
I know that's traditional mixed doubles, but I don't think going to Dave right here, right now, is the thing that, I don't think that's the call of the hour. What do you think?
I would 100% agree with you. Yeah, they got to figure out a way to isolate and ice Dave out a little bit.
She was ready for that.
So what I'm noticing mechanically about the, how do you pronounce her last name again, love?
Gallegos?
Gallegos is, they tend to keep their counterbalance arms or their left arms kind of hanging.
Oh, instead of kind of counterbalancing.
Yeah, they're playing really all arm and all shoulder. Yes, you can get really good at it, but it makes it so much more difficult to remain balanced.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, you've taught me that, especially on my backhand, that's been an adjustment for me to use that left, or rather the right arm. No, left arm when I'm hitting a backhand, if it's a one-handed backhand, of course.
Oh, and there they go again. They were doing such a good job of isolating Dave out there, and just that one ball that he gets, he's able to finish it off with. But I think you called it, though. That is exactly what they've got to do. Yes.
So Dave is asking that question, are we the correct server? I do like that it's new to me since I was competing in tournaments, just asking that one question of, what's the score? Am I in the right place? And then the ref gives you don't have to ask those two specific questions that we used to have to do, which I used to be so terrible at that. Knowing what the score was, knowing where to be. That was a nice, see, she kept it on Kim.
All right.
So Patty kept the ball. She went head-to-head dinking with Kim until she got the pop-up that she wanted. So if I was Kim, I would say in my mind, I'm going to keep trying to do that.
Yep, you got it. And I think they have. I think they've picked up on it now. And I like the pressure of the Ernie that she keeps attempting to.
Who?
Patty.
Just wanted you to see if you knew her name. Good job. That was nicely placed by Kim.
Good backhand roll.
And we're at 2-8-2 here in the first game on Championship Court 2. And they scored another point, 1 point at a time. I like to say when I'm in a little hole like this, focus on 1 point at a time. Get yourself back in the match. And that was good. That landed in.
Pushed it down.
Yeah.
It was definitely sailing long.
I'm going to take a look at
they have seemed to stop the onslaught, though. They've slowed their momentum. Yeah. They've really figured out how to isolate Kim now. Away from it.
Yep, I agree. So hopefully they can get back to that. And that's what's so interesting when you're playing, right? You're aware of the patterns that are working, sometimes you're not.
Right? It's much easier to see the patterns when you're not in the game versus when you are.
And a timeout has been called by the receiving team.
Oh man, this wind is really gusting right now.
I'm going to go ahead and give the viewers, in case they haven't looked at the brackets, just a little picture of the senior pro mixed doubles results. So it looks like the Gallegos, to get here, they had to defeat Sally Brown and Scott Johnston, which they did in 3 games, 11-6, 9-11, 11-1. So
they figured out the pattern at the end, didn't they?
Looks like they did, 11-1 on that 3rd game. And then it looks like Kim and Dave had a bye, so this is their first match of the day.
You're back in.
So they're pretty fresh.
Dave with his famous spin around.
Yeah, he likes doing those 360s.
Yep.
Very entertaining. And then as of right now, we've got Derisi and Shirley won their first match against Lila Rawlings and Chris Miller. They will be playing Eva Welsher and Scott Moore.
Oh, she read it perfectly
Yeah,
and got too
there.
excited.
Yep.
She's like a juicy meatball.
Yep. Ready for the taking.
Yep. So hard to keep those in play.
We've got, looks like Helen Wilhelm and Scott Crandall defeated Edwards and Gagnon, who, yes, so. Yeah, see how Dave took that,
So
put that pressure on.
he really did. What I like, what Dave did there that I really like, and I've tried to implement as much as I can in tournament play is.
Oh, do you?
He did a nice backhand cut with a lot of loft, a lot of spin, giving himself lots of time to get up.
And that sails long.
And
that's the match. There it is. So Dave Weinbach and Kim Kessner will be moving on in the bracket. But back to the brackets, just for listeners. Beth Bellamy and Rick Whitskin. Looks like they are playing right now against Yarbrough and Milner. This is a big senior bracket. Olin and Kim Jag, I think that's her name. They defeated Yvonne Ting and Tao Tongvan. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but we'll be back. Was that just the first game? That was the first game.
That was the first game.
You didn't correct me. I said the match was over.
You're
Oops.
right, love. My
That
bad.
was just the first. Now we've got a switch of sides, so we'll see how the wind.
Yes, we'll see how they play. I keep saying they, I mean the married couple, because whenever somebody's down, I always am thinking about how to get them back in.
They're the ones, yeah. Yeah, because you want them to come up with a strategy. You want them to come up with a plan. What do you think they should do different in the second game, Mickey?
Well, I think they picked up on it for a second. You know, they started icing out Dave. They started really, just hitting to Kim mostly, which, that's kind of classic mixed doubles play, right? Try to keep Dave out of it. And I like that Patty is putting pressure for the Ernie. You don't have to necessarily go for it all the time. Get yourself out of position.
Right.
But keeping that pressure on your opponent just really can cause a pop-up or can cause a mishit. So it's important to have that weapon in your arsenal. Do you agree?
I absolutely agree. I think you have to have several strategies in mind.
Yes. Here we go. We are back in. Wind pushed the ball just a little bit wide there.
Big gust of wind here.
Big gust. Let me hold the tent.
Dave's like, I'm going to take over.
Yes.
And the funny thing is I don't think he needs to do that right now, but I guess, hey, why not?
Hey.
If you want to do it, you do it. And if it works, it works.
Well, I mean, I thought it was smart because she jumped off to the side to put the Ernie pressure on, and Dave.
I would like to see Patty and Donnie go behind Dave.
Yes, keep him honest. Keep him on his own side.
I think you have to do that every couple of dinks. Ah, darn it. I would have liked right there Patty to slide over to her left a little bit more.
Yeah,
I mean,
and dink to Dave's backhand, right? Dave typically won't attack too often on his backhand because he has a wide stance. He doesn't move. He just leans for the most part. He does once in a while, but that's kind of his go-to.
Let's talk about wide stance. I think that is the best stance to have in pickleball. What are your thoughts on that, Nick?
You know I love a good wide stance. That's it. That's it.
We're talking about pickleball here, right?
Yes, love. We are.
Yeah, I agree. It just gives you that stability in your base. And was that in or out? I couldn't tell. That was too fast for me.
It was right on the line. It was we're sitting at the baseline.
I know, but you know, it's still hard to see the ball when they go that fast, especially with the wind helping it.
Very true.
Yeah, they're really just taking it to her here.
Wow.
That's tough. I know all about that pressure in mixed doubles, just, you know, having to do so much with, just keep every ball in play. And plus you're against the wind, so it's feels even more threatening sometimes.
Yeah, Dave and Kim are playing really relaxed too.
Yeah.
Really calm. They're not feeling
right. They're
pressure.
Smiling. Look at them. They're just smiling over there, having a good old time.
Yeah.
Do you think the married couple is having a good time right now? What's your take?
I gotta say, I'm just super impressed that they're not fighting.
I think they should get a gold medal just for playing together.
Right?
Don't you?
Yes. Participation award.
I think married couples should receive a gold medal for playing together in tournaments and not fighting. I mean, even a double gold for playing and then not fighting on the court.
Yes.
So impressive.
Okay, here we go. Back in play. 0-5-1.
She wanted to hit it. I wonder if her husband's mad that she hit it. Yep, he's looking at her. Yep. He gave her the eyeball. Stink eye.
Don't do that. That's
just a little bit. It wasn't bad. It wasn't
does
bad.
not get you
she
loving
didn't
tonight
see it.
after a
She
tournament.
didn't see the stink eye,
Oh,
but she felt it, I'm
okay.
sure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's tough.
Get some words of affirmation right now. Some positive reinforcement.
Yeah, I think that would be
good.
very
Go a long
good.
way.
I like that you clued into that because I think you're absolutely right. That's exactly what she needs. But maybe she doesn't. That's what I would need. That's what I would need right now.
I think most players play better when your partner's supportive.
And communicating. I don't know. I have played with people that don't talk at all. Oh, nice take right there from Donnie.
I like the way he scooted over and created the pressure in the middle.
And I think she's like, oh, thank goodness. Like if that was me, I'd be so happy if my partner came over and started taking some balls, take that pressure off the female. Because it can be too much.
Oh.
Yeah, keep it in play. Oh.
Tough point of the match right there. Was doing so well. Loved it.
Yeah, so I'm watching this. What do you think? Do you think if Patty slid so far over to her left, and they're going to call a timeout, but during this timeout, if Patty slid really far over, I feel like she could hammer that with her forehand.
I think you're right.
It's a little tricky, but I feel like she should try it. She's got nothing to lose. What do you think?
Well, let me tell you a pattern that I'm kind of recognizing
Tell me.
that's being exploited a little bit by Dave and Kim here. So Patty will be over here on the left, and her husband will come over and encroach the middle, right? Because he's a lefty, so he'll be taking the balls in the middle. Then the ball will go over to his backhand, and because he has his middle finger straight up, it makes it hard to have a range of motion for your backhand for a lower dink. So
I hear what you're saying.
So he's taking the forehand, putting it over to the partner. They're putting it behind him because he's poached on the middle so much. Then he's missing the dink because his finger's up and he doesn't quite have enough range of motion.
To get that, it's getting behind him. Yeah,
it's
I
getting
hear what
behind
you're
him.
saying, and I see that. I recognize that as you're saying it. But okay, so that's what he can do differently, but what can she do differently? Because that's what I was saying. Maybe she could slide over to the left and just play with her forehand, just run around that backhand, because she's had a few backhands. Oh, I love this friendly banter on the court.
Friendly banter, love it, love it.
Everybody's smiling. That's the best thing. Pickleball, I love it. Everyone just getting along, having a good time. Win or lose, have a good time. Yep. And right now they just need to get on the board. They're down 0-7 2. So I think a point would really pump them up. Okay, they did it.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
They're on the board,
On
1-7.
the board. They did stop the momentum in the last game.
Yeah.
Too much experience right there from Dave Weinbach.
Right, and I think Donnie maybe started moving just a little too soon. Okay, the wind blew that one over.
Yes, we're what would you say this is? 12-mile-an-hour winds right now, with gusts of 15 to 18.
That sounds totally accurate. I have no idea, but it sounds good. I thought that hit her body. Interesting.
Oh, tough, a body
and
shot.
She's smiling, Kim.
Yeah.
Just took that so gracefully.
There wasn't much pace on
No,
it.
I
It was
know.
a friendly
But-
little
and-
to the body shot.
I love that. Yeah, so they're trying to figure out what this, I know it's a side out, and yep, everyone's trying to get in their right places. I love the communication. Good duck by.
Great point.
Really like that she let that one go.
I love that the crowd's starting to give them some positive enforcement
Yeah.
too. Love it. Everybody wants to see a close match, don't they?
Yeah, I think we want to see good points.
Yes.
You know, a good long, nice point would be, that's what the doctor's ordering right now in my book. A good, nice long point, some great dinking, some fun hands battles, maybe an Ernie, a reset or two, a lob in there. Oh, so well constructed.
Yes.
That point was perfectly constructed. There was more dinking.
Love it.
Everything was executed well by the Gallegoses. Okay, I like it. They had
Kim
some
had gotten
points.
her but earlier with at her body and messed her up a little bit, so she thought she could go to that well one more time, but she was ready for it.
Right.
Patty was.
Yeah, I think Patty is. Oh, that was tough.
Yeah. That's one of the spots you really want to focus on. Is about 6 inches behind the person's heel.
Oh.
That's usually where I aim for. It's a very difficult spot to
That's
pick
very
up balls
specific.
from. I know.
Spot, Mickey. I
That's
like
what I
that.
do.
I like how you think. So I like it. They have tripled their points. They were 0. The Gallegoses now have 3. See if they can hold.
Look
Dave
at they're
and
going
Kim Haas.
unstacked this time.
Oh, and a pop
that
up
was
from
a
Dave.
Great construction.
Yeah.
Just like you said earlier about keeping Dave honest, going down the sideline. She did it, and it paid.
And I like
paid
that
off.
Dave gave a compliment to Patty. Well deserved.
Yes.
Okay, if they can hold him one more time, then they can turn it around and we can get some more points on the board. Ooh, I have something to say about that.
Let's hear it.
Well, you have taught me that when I know that, like he telegraphed it. I knew
Right.
Dave was going fast on that one, right? And you have taught me that the best way to handle that is to get low, bend your knees, and paddle up, paddle ready.
Yes.
To defend it. And what do we do? It's counterintuitive. It's counterintuitive to stay there at the line and bend your knees and get ready. Because what we want to do, I think a lot of us, is we want to scoot back and get all defensive. But we open up the court.
Yes.
And I think we, put ourselves on the defensive when we don't need to necessarily. We can defend that with a nice block or counter attack.
Perfect. Yes.
So for those of you listening, that's my 2 cents on the counterattacks when you know the ball's coming hard and fast at you.
Dave, did you notice that Dave hit that spot again, 6 inches behind the heel?
Yep, he is on point with those.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, keep it on Kim. Oh, yeah.
That's tough.
So what are you seeing about Patty's grip or her paddle face? Because there's something, she's popped that up, right?
So what
Let's
I'm
talk about it.
seeing is, if you notice like a Ben Johns, right, he'll put a V in his wrist.
Ooh, the wrinkle in the wrist,
Wrinkle
yes.
in the wrist, yes. And Patty, when she's getting in those dink paddles right there, she's dipping her face down
Yeah, the
towards
face
the
is down,
ground.
so it's popping.
And it's hitting in the end of the paddle, which is a power spot. Very difficult to control.
I don't think Dave was expecting that to come back.
I mean, some good defense there, though.
Yep.
But yeah, she keeps getting caught in that dipping the paddle face down towards the ground in a dink match.
And another timeout.
And it's getting popped back up.
Yeah. So if she happens to listen to this, there's your input from Coach Mickey.
Right.
It's good. It's good input.
I'm not trying
Free
to.
coaching on the live stream here.
It's
live
that
from
being
Brigham
said,
City.
when you've played for 5 years, it is so difficult for somebody to break a habit that they've ingrained.
I 100% agree with you, but it can be done. And
yes, like I coached Austin Gridley for a year and a half, right? And sorry, he's harassing us about commentators cursing him over here.
Oh, so it's our fault.
Right. But anyways, Austin does that same thing where he points his paddle towards the ground. He's gotten really, really good at it. That's what's great about pickleball is you can get really, really good at whatever you have.
Yeah, work with what you have.
Yes.
And I love all the unique styles. I know you may not be a fan of all the uniqueness and the mechanical intricacies, but I find it so interesting to see all the different things that people do with their paddles and their fingers up, and it's like
that was great play right there.
I
like what they did. They kept the pressure on Dave and Kim.
Oh, he eyeballed me there.
Dave eyeballing you, huh?
No, it wasn't Dave. It was Donnie.
Okay.
Eyeballing me. After that point, what did he do? I kind of was listening to you, actually.
Donnie, it's okay. We will take your blame. Like, I understand. Get mad at us, not your wife.
Right.
That, whatever. It's going to help
call.
your marriage.
That's
We're
a good
here
call.
for you, brother.
That's a good call.
Yep.
Oh, he thought he had that. That was tough. That wind is just gusting so hard. So, and this is game and match point at 10-3-1.
Come on, guys. Keep the pressure on.
So Donnie called that wide.
Dave is disagreeing.
And Dave is saying, did you see that, ref? And Dave's now questioning Patty. No, they're standing firm on their out call. Yeah, you got to do it on the second time, Dave. That last point is sometimes the hardest point to get. And see, case in point.
Yep.
Sometimes it takes a few times.
What are your thoughts? Do you have a hard time ever with recovering from when you thought it was out and?
Oh, never. I never let anything, distract me.
That's why
of course.
That's why you got national titles, baby. And I don't.
I'm going to say things always affect me, but it's how quickly I can get over it and move on to the next. That's the key for me. I'm very feeling. Lila Rawlings just walked by with a big smile on her face. I did want to mention And that
Stays
stayed in.
Oh,
Okay,
the
side
ball
out.
gets
They have
pushed
another chance.
Wide by the wind.
I did want to mention my good friend, well, great partner in the past, Gigi Lemaster. Very unique style of play.
They were gracious on that call, on that serve.
I thought it was
return.
in. Better to be gracious than cheater.
Oh, so tough. Yes.
Yep, and that will do it, folks. That game, that ends the match.
So what is the rule on that ball right there? On the return of serve, I thought I saw it out. I'm on the baseline and saw it out. What's the rule though for the players that are in the game?
Are you seriously asking me to refer to the rule book in pickleball?
You just looked this up. This is kind of why I'm asking you, because you were like, oh, okay. If you can't definitely.
Oh no, I
see
know
that
for
it's-
sure that if you can't 100% call it out, then you have to call it in.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's the gist of it, right?
Whether that's in the rule book or not, that's just how I've always done it. I mean, honestly, or I have to say, when it comes to calls, I have been accused of calling it in when it's been out, especially on the sidelines. I don't know why. I struggle to see out balls on the sidelines. And I'll call them in, and I'll be so surprised when my partner says wide.
You want to go?
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, mics are back on, and we are in for a treat here, Nick.
Yes, we are. I'm excited for this one.
This matchup is going to be fun. Some of the top teams in the bracket, I believe, Scott Moore, Eva Welsher, are going to be taking on Jose Derisi and Anna Shirley. So I'm looking forward. I know that Anna and Jose are very fiery,
Yes,
emotional players. I'm
Yep.
excited to see what happens in this.
I love that. Right? This is gonna actually. This is probably gonna be a good battle.
I agree. I think if you had to bet, would you put a bet on anybody?
You know, I think the odds would just be even. I really think it could go either way. Just who's playing better today. The wind is going to be a factor. We're getting a pretty decent, what is that, west to east wind. So it's coming across the court. If you're looking right now, it's coming from Jose's side across to the other court. No, not to the other court, sideways basically.
Oh, I thought that was south to north. I could be mixed up though. I thought that's north. No,
That is north.
Okay, so isn't it not coming? Oh, it's coming. It's kind of coming. Let's see.
It's switching.
A southwest
Yeah.
wind, maybe.
Okay.
I like that they're still warming up. So, one thing I don't know, and maybe you can look it up. I'm not positive, but I'm assuming. I don't know. I'm making the assumption that Eva and Scott are ranked higher in this particular tournament than Jose and Anna.
I wouldn't even go so. I wouldn't even make a.
I'm going to, and I just did.
Okay, good
So
job,
we'll
baby.
see. I could be wrong. Everybody correct me. They're, I'm sure there's stats. I'm embarrassed to say. I don't know where the rankings are. I don't know if they're each per tournament. Do you know?
It's different at each tournament. Yeah, where you're seated.
Oh, well, okay.
Right. If that's what you're
Seedings,
talking
yeah.
about.
I
If you're talking about
can
rank,
hear that. No,
the
I
deeper
do know that. I am aware of that.
Okay.
I always liked being the number one seed.
I know.
I didn't like the bye though. Honestly, I never liked sitting out. I just felt like I'm a slow to warm up type of gal.
I don't
So
like buy either. I feel like the team has the advantage who didn't have to sit.
yeah, I prefer being ranked three or four.
There you go. Nice. I like it. I like it. Okay.
Anyway,
Oh.
so this should be fun though.
Yeah.
It looks like Eva will
Jose
be
and
serving.
Anna are fiery, and I can't wait to see some fireworks here.
And that was handled well by Anna.
Yeah, third drive
That
was just a
little bit,
little
yeah.
too high, right to a forehand.
Yeah.
And
My
has
favorite.
got to love that.
High forehand's my favorite.
Wind pushed that ball down a little bit off of that serve. Yeah, that is not where you want to drop that ball. Anna Scott's powerhouse is right in his forehand in the middle. Nice and
Well, and Scott hit that right at her right shoulder.
right.
And that was it kind of jammed her up.
Yeah, she hit that same spot again.
I'm wondering if we're going to get long points with all the wind here today.
I think that's a good point.
That's
it's
the
really
only.
coming into play.
That's. Oh, that was.
Did
I
it
mean,
stay in?
Scott's drive was perfect, and then Anna. Yeah, I think that stayed in. She just had a beautiful volley. Backhand volley, two-hander.
0-1-2.
Oh, okay. Well, a little bit high. And Jose is telling Anna something important, looks like. Don't do that again.
Yeah, or maybe try and hit the sides.
Yeah, maybe he's directing her where to place the ball. And that was a good spot.
Yeah.
Anna placed that perfectly low to Eva's backhand. And Scott needs to acknowledge Eva wants to stay.
Not unstack.
Yep. And that worked for them, worked out well. And Scott is also now giving a signal, and
we're
Eva
getting a big gust of wind.
Big gust of wind.
Moment.
We're tied up at 1-1.
Jose almost had that ball.
Mhm.
Probably shouldn't have gone for it.
Yeah, because Eva's her backhand's very low, and that would have been a hard ball to attack, I think.
Oh, winds. You gotta overemphasize watching that ball all the way to the paddle in this big of a wind right now.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, a little long off the Scott's paddle.
Well, and he wanted to take it out. It looked like he wanted to take it out of the air, and then he let it drop, and he let it bounce, and then he really took too big of a swing at it. Oh.
Beautiful 80 feet.
And he
defended
kept
with a
it
lob.
in. Oh, that was
I want to clap
amazing.
so bad. That was a great
yes.
point right there.
I loved, and we were talking about that yesterday, the defending of the ATP, and not just defending it, but an awesome lob like that on the back of the line.
Perfect placement after.
Oh, and that's a net card.
So I do want to point something out. Look at what kind of paddles do we have on the court here today?
Ooh, good point. Well, I see the paddle I play with, Engage. I see 3 Engage paddles. Is that what I'm seeing? Pursuits?
That is what you're
seeing. I love
your
Engage.
exact paddle, yeah.
I am a fan of Engage.
I'm a fan of this Pursuit paddle as well. Yes.
The paddle, or the Engage Pursuit. Yes,
Yeah.
the one that Scott's not playing with. He's playing with the Paddle Tech paddle. That's a great company as well.
Yeah, they've been around since the beginning of time, it feels like, right?
It feels like Engage has been around longer than that, because back in, I want to say 2013, I'm not sure when the company started, but I remember playing with the Engage Ultra, a super light paddle, one of their first creations, and I loved it. I loved the touch and the feel and the texture.
Yes, I really do enjoy this new paddle as well. The what do I play with? The 6.0 EX?
Yeah, the 6.0 EX.
Great feel, great power. A lot of spin. Although I have touched Scott's paddle as well. I dinked a little bit with one of those, and they're a great paddle as well. They're very similar.
So many great paddles on the market today, right? Hard to choose.
It's fantastic. All right, we're back in. 1-2-2.
Real strong wind gusting here. It's impressive to see Scott keeping those third shot dinks down. And that was at his right shoulder. He got jammed up. That was a nice spot to place the ball. Lots of smiles coming out of Scott Moore and Eva. Looks like they're having a good time. I don't know how many tournaments they've played together. I've seen a few. I don't know. I haven't asked them how many, but I'm not sure about Anna and Jose, how many tournaments they've played together. Did they play at the U.S. Open together? Mick, we were there.
We were there. I feel like they did.
I feel like they might have too, and I'm
don't quite
vaguely
remember.
recalling seeing both of them there, but not positive. So fun to travel to these tournaments.
Oh, yeah. It's so fun to go to these tournaments, yes. I'd go to every single one of them.
I know. It's so fun that we get to fly for free.
That is because of my lovely wife here, the flight attendant.
It's a great career for traveling. We are blessed.
That was an impressive impressive drop.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been so amazed at Scott's
yes.
ability to handle the third drop in this wind.
Yes, and part of that is his grip. Like, he chokes up a lot on his paddle.
Is that what's going
Kinda
on?
like a Callan Dawson type of up on the paddle face a
yeah.
little bit, which gives you a little bit more control.
Interesting. I'm not aware of that.
Every grip has its...
That's a great return. Nice and deep, and a good spot just at the feet of Eva.
Yeah, beautiful. But every grip kind of gives you a pro and a con almost, it feels like, you know. Scott's grip, the con of it is choking up on it. Is you'll suffer in power, but you have greater control.
Oh, and I love that communication. That was a great call from Scott Moore to Eva to not hit that ball. And we're tied up at 2-2-2. And again, a good leave from Scott.
Yeah. I will say one more thing about Scott's grip. He's so long and has such a long lever. You know, his arm is being the lever. He's able to really still
generate power.
Yeah, generate a ton of power and have that grip still.
Yeah. So
wide.
I've kind of been counting just a little bit, and the longest dink rallies we've had is like 4 or 5 dinks.
Yeah.
Do you think it's because of the wind
I do.
today?
I think they're all they're feeling the pressure of the wind. They know that if it... I'll finish this thought after this point. See, the wind is really getting involved here. It's causing the points to not play out as long. And which camera are we looking at? You can use the wind in our microphones.
Oh, nice. Nice. And that was great defense.
Great defense from Jose there.
And Anna. Both of them kept them to that point.
That's one of my favorite drills to do is 3/4 in the court and practice a rebound.
A rebound? What's a rebound? You mean a counter punch?
No, like how it's kind of like a ricochet. The ball ricochet,
a short hop.
A short hop, yes.
Ricochet, short hop.
Ricochet, short hop, rebound.
Yeah, you're so good at those.
That's one of my favorite drills to do. Get you right into the kitchen. You can really master that one.
Yeah, and I like the way that when you and I have drilled those, you always say, let the power from the other person's shot. You don't even use power. You say just kind of...
The harder they hit it, the more I enjoy it, because you can just place your paddle, use their momentum to place it right into the kitchen. It's such a fun shot. All the top pros now have that shot on lock.
And I've noticed at this level hardly any missed returns. Everybody's keeping their return in.
Yep.
A lot of them are deep drives or lofting.
She kind of got caught there with her feet close together. She kind of...
Yeah, that's one thing sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you've really made me aware of balance and feet positioning when playing, and that's something that now that I'm aware of it, I see quite a bit, that people will put their feet, that was a great point, put their feet closer together, too close together, so then it's creating an imbalance and they don't have that wide base, and we can get kind of crossed up, especially seniors. I'm not a senior yet, though. I still have some months
you got
to go.
1 year.
No, less than a year.
Oh, good.
Do you know when my birthday is? For those of you listening, my husband doesn't know my birthday.
Okay. We're watching pickleball here, love. Let's keep focused.
Well, it's February. Okay. So I could play seniors next year. I like how low Eva keeps that ball.
I was just
very
noticing
pretty.
that as well.
Yeah,
yes.
just on that approach shot when she came in.
Gets her body really low in the bottle.
Yes.
The ball's only like 3 feet off the ground, but it's like head high for her because she's so low.
Yeah, and everybody on this court, they seem very athletic. It's nice to see. Oh, beautiful down the middle.
The indecision ball.
Right.
Little divorce ball there. Those hurt. Watch Jose's mechanics as well. Look at how low he stays. He plays very low. He's actually he's a taller gentleman. And he plays very low. I like it. Look at that.
Yeah. I have a dear friend, Jody Elliott. She has on the side of her paddle bend knees, just as a reminder. It's on the,
awesome.
Yeah, so she can look at that and be reminded to keep her knees bent.
Her and her husband, Rob, own Engage Pickleball.
Oh, that's a beautiful drop shot from Eva. Oh, beautiful defense. Great. I'm surprised that she's just out in that lob. I like the idea, but it's hard to lob into the wind.
It was a good idea.
With the wind, I mean. Those typically can sail long.
Yeah. In this wind.
And I think Jose might be saying that to her right there. But I like that it went over his head, and it was just out.
No wind, great idea.
Or I love lobs into the wind, right? So, where they stay in, where you can hit it really hard and high.
Yeah, did you see that grab that Jose had right there?
Yeah,
the
beautiful.
The ball was like 6 inches below the net.
Yeah, and he had it. He handled it
perfectly over.
Yeah.
Very balanced player, isn't he?
Ooh, I don't think Jose liked that very much. I don't think she liked it. She knows. She needed to stay more patient there.
Halfway up is really what got them into that point. She's really impressing me with her short hopping ability. She just...
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh, ball sails
And
long
Scott
again.
is doing a good job of letting those go.
And those universal sign of paddles hitting the ground.
A well-needed timeout here from Jose and Anna. They're going to be receiving the ball, and they're down by 3. Scores 3-6.
Scores
in the first game.
Feels like more points have been scored.
Feels like the second game.
Yeah.
To me, it's hard to keep track of the games here. We're seeing so many great games. So fun. That's funny. People keep walking by and they're like, "Who are you guys?"
I know we've taken off the tournaments for a couple years now.
Many years.
Getting our rental properties going.
Oh, we did also, you know what? We did not mention our awesome ref here today.
Oh, yes.
And her name is Laura Smart.
Laura Smart.
Thank you, Laura.
Talk about how we wish we had her last name.
Yep. It's a nice last name. Smart.
There we go. Time.
Oh, yeah. I want to talk about this for a second. So at this point, I rarely go down the line because I don't want to be Ernie. And honestly, Mick, I don't think, I haven't definitely not been Ernied in a tournament, but I have been in rec play, and that's where I've learned that I don't want to be Ernied.
Yeah.
It's just not, it's risky.
I don't feel good.
Especially at this pro level.
When it happens to me, I feel like, why did you go there?
Yeah, I feel dumb.
Yep.
I'll say it.
Yep.
I'll say it. I feel like I didn't make a good choice. Oh, I like that she dinks that back in. Okay, she's keeping it head to head. I like that Eva's moving around the dinks. Yeah, go to the middle. Go right there. I like it. Okay, what's gonna happen here? A lob's gonna happen? Okay. All right,
Here
and
comes the
Jose's,
fire.
yep,
Jose's
Jose's
coming out with a fire. Love
coming
it.
out to play.
Yep.
Coming out. He's here to play.
Trying to generate some momentum.
Right.
Like it.
And they do have one more point on the
4-7-1.
board, so we're at 4-7-1. See if they can string some points together. Oh, that's tight. That's tough.
So they have real. I think that Jose and excuse me. Oh goodness gracious! Cough. Sorry. I feel like Jose and Anna have talked, and they said, "Okay, let's go ahead. Let's isolate Eva a little bit more."
I want to say that point, a few points back, was the most dinking I've seen today.
And there we go. And now they said, let's slow it down.
Yeah, I think it's smart. And, you know. Oh, good defense. Oh, and they came out on top on that one.
Beautiful defense. So that they've done typical mixed pickleball right there.
Right there.
Let's isolate the woman, and then we'll keep the guy honest by going down the line. It worked out perfectly. Let's see.
If you were Scott and Eva, and you've noticed that the other team has strung some points together with this new strategy.
Yes.
Okay, well.
What I typically like to do is I like to try and, I would like to try and have the female and who's getting, if she's getting isolated. If it is, sometimes it's the male, right? I don't want to be sexist or anything. Whoever's getting isolated, I like to say, okay, well, let's, after this point.
Oh, that was a good spot from Jose, right at Scott's left hip.
Caught him moving.
Yeah, caught him moving and just at a good spot, jammed
But
him
I'd like
up.
to say, okay, start cross-courting a little bit so that I can get involved, or the
Oh, that was
smart
a
shot.
smart shot.
Smart shot.
And don't you love that saying, placement over power?
Favorite
It's
saying.
so true.
Yep.
That's hard for me because I like to swing. I like to do big swings, and I pay for it because they go out. All right, here we go. Back into this same little pattern. Straight on dinking. And so here's what happened.
Decision. Go ahead.
Well, I saw Eva was like, I'm going to slide over to my left so I can hit a forehand. And then it opened up a hole. And Scott took one of those, and then the second one, he thought Eva had it, Eva thought Scott had it, so that's the danger of... Okay, so they... And she had a big swing there from Anna. It did go out.
Tough, tough.
I'm wondering if Scott and Eva are like, hey, we don't want to be in this straight on dinking with Anna. I don't think Eva wants to be, because I just saw the signal she wants to slide over. She's not liking the pattern going head on with Eva. Okay, good communication. And Eva's, yeah, see.
Yes. That was a great point. That was one of the
I
best
liked it.
points right
Yeah,
there.
lot happened in that point.
Yeah.
Great communication from Jose and Anna. You know, Jose said switch when he went for the drop shot so that Anna knew what to do. I am really picking up on the fact that I don't think
some
Eva
momentum
wants to
shift.
be straight head on with Anna. She's avoiding that at all cost. And I think that's what Jose and Anna want. Let's keep an eye on that.
Gust of wind
Yep.
came right as Scott was back swinging.
So we're going to see right now, what does Eva want to do? What's the signal?
Let's see what she does.
She wants to
switching.
move, see? She doesn't want to be...
And the
Little momentum
wind is
shift here.
definitely playing a factor.
So are we tied up at sevens?
Yes, we are. Right?
Yeah, I like what's happening here. And Eva doesn't want to run probably way over there. I don't like doing that either. Oh, that was a great lob recovery.
Oh, tough. Little partner miscommunication there.
Well, and I think Anna might have had that. I don't know. It was tight. I like that Jose went.
But look at Jose's legs, man. Those things are tree
Hey,
trunks.
look
I
at
wish
Anna's
I had 'em.
legs. Anna, you have beautiful legs if you ever go back and listen to this. Beautiful legs. Okay.
That was nice. That was nice.
And Jose's very happy with himself and their team on that point.
There's clear momentum shift, isn't there?
Yeah, I agree. They're ahead now, 8-7.
Yes, they figured out a little pattern here.
I think Eva's not going to want to do straight on dinking with Anna.
Beautiful lob. Perfectly played in this wind.
Mm.
The wind sent it long.
Yep.
So Anna does this very interesting mechanics. She kind of keeps her left arm at her waist when she serves. Her left arm.
In the wind, okay.
And sails it long again.
So now we're tied up at 8-8-1. Let's see what Jose and Anna can do and see if they... All right, Anna set that up. She went hard and created a pop-up from Eva.
I love it when a match is like this, when the momentum, you can feel
Yeah,
the momentum
shifting back and forth. Me too.
Several times. It's magical.
Me too. Although when I'm playing, I like the momentum to always be on my side. But that's hardly ever experienced. It is a game of momentum shifts, which makes it so exciting. Oh, that was out.
Oh, so close. She went for the APP, missed it just a little wide.
Wow, it's so weird because from here it looks in, and I know it was out, but I really thought she had that. That was a great point. Okay, now they take the lead at 9-8. 9-8-2 here. Eva serving to Jose. I want them to keep, beautiful.
Wow.
She set that up very nicely.
The points are getting longer.
Yep.
It's going
There's
back
more
and
dinking.
forth. Both have figured out some patterns, and it's getting exciting now.
It feels like, and again, I'm noticing Eva wants to switch. She wants Scott over there.
Yes.
And Jose had an uncharacteristic backhand dink, unforced air. Let's see if they can get another point on the board. Oh, darn.
Jose yelling at
Yeah,
himself.
what are you doing? I like the passion. I like the passion.
You know I do as well. Love it.
And so that was a quick side out. No points for Jose and Anna that time. Guy, we're still in the first game.
Oh.
Beautiful right at the feet of Eva.
That feels like one of the first ones she's missed. I've been really impressed with Eva's defense.
Yep.
I can tell she's worked really hard on that.
Yeah. That was an unlucky net cord.
Yep, sends it just a little bit long. Well, it depends on what side of the court you're on, if it's lucky or unlucky, right?
True. That was a great return.
Again, Scott gets robbed by the wind.
Yep.
Right as he did a backswing again, a nice little gust came up.
Oh, that's a beautiful. That's great defense from Eva.
Right?
She kept him in there.
Her defense is on point.
Yeah. And they have one more chance to get some points. Because if it goes back to Eva and Scott, guy, that looks out from here.
I thought it was too.
Oh, that's so tough. Yeah, that's really tough. I think they were generous on that call, but it's so hard to tell from way over here.
It might have been. Okay.
So they.
Okay, whose ball is that to call? Do you think? Like, you're back.
Well, ideally, I think it's the person who's not hitting the ball's call. They have to really watch that line. But I mean, I've been in instances where it just the ball flies so fast, and it's so hard to make that call. But
yeah,
and she may not have been sure. She may not have completely felt confident that that ball was out. So.
Yep, and if you aren't positive, you can't. The ball is in.
Oh, never mind, it's closed. Just kidding.
Oh, great point.
That was a wonderful point.
Yeah.
All four players executed nicely, defense and
Yes.
offensive shots.
They're really all warming up now. They're feeling the zone, loving it.
So this is match point, or game point rather. And there it is. First game goes to Eva and Scott. Hard fought battle for game one. Really good points.
Now it'll be interesting to see who. He was over here talking with us. Sorry. It'll be interesting to see the wind shift now, like how they play on the opposite sides.
Yep. Yep, we'll see that. It should be fun. Should be interesting.
When you first started coming to these tournaments, the TOC, right?
Back in 2013, the very first one.
They didn't
John Gullo decided he wanted pickleball to
be a professional thing.
Yeah, and he wanted people to make money doing something they love. Shout out to John Gullo.
Right. So thankful that he set this up.
Yeah, I mean it started something great.
It really did. It was like it started off in Ogden, Utah. First professional pickleball tournament ever. I think it was there 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years.
And then it came
2013 and 14, I believe.
Yep, and the Kleins who live here in the amazing pickleball family.
Amazing what they've done for pickleball. All the amount of hours that the two of them have volunteered and put in to grow the sport. We're so grateful for them. What a great family.
I'm always amazed at Kyle Klein's mind.
Oh yeah.
We'll go and there'll be 12 people and he'll be able to say, remember everything, okay, you're playing with this person, that person, this person, that person. Magical. Anyways, so grateful for that family.
Yeah,
for
shout out to the Kleins.
taking this over and making it what it is today. It's a huge professional event, magical energy and electricity here is so good. And we're back at it.
If you're Jose and Anna, what would you be thinking right now? What would you be doing coming into the second game?
I don't think I'd change much, honestly. They just need to execute. They seem to have figured out the pattern.
If I was them,
yes,
not that you're asking me,
I
think they really need to, I think if I was them, I would really try to line myself up if I was Anna with Eva straight on and get into that dink battle because that's been effective and successful for them. See, these points are, if they execute and display just that patience to get into that dink, because I think they've come out on top on several of those points.
Now that I'm thinking about it, you are 100% right, love.
It happens sometimes.
All the time.
These are great dinks from the ladies, very low. Now, Anna is standing kind of far off that line.
Yeah, she could have another.
And I get the feeling Anna wants to hit it hard. I'm not really super familiar with her play.
So,
but
can I point out a mechanical
yeah,
thing I see?
absolutely.
That's unique to her. So watch when she does a drive or a serve. Her left arm is really like glued to the side of her body, but she's really, really good at it.
But you'd like her to counterbalance, use that as a counterbalance
I
instead.
would, so that she could generate. See her.
I see.
Right there.
Yeah,
when she
beautiful.
Put away.
Put away, but I see her arm was down.
Yeah,
instead
if
of
she
like
were
kind
to-
of
If she were to rotate her left arm with her body.
get a little bit more core involved.
Yeah, it's like a dancer or a swimmer does, generating more momentum. But she is really, really effective at her style.
Okay, so I'm noticing those are just quick points, and they didn't get any. Right?
Yeah.
They might have got one. Where they're getting the points is when they slow it down and get into those dink paddles.
Yes.
That's what I'm noticing. This, every time, they do not come out on top. So if you guys end up watching this, tell me if you think I'm right.
We got a timeout.
I don't know. That's just what I'm observing right now. So I really would like to see them slow it down and start getting into that straight-on dink battle.
I agree.
It was very successful for
Jose and
Anna.
Anna, when they were slowing the ball down, they were winning a majority of the points. It
Yeah.
felt like.
Yeah. That's when they made that big run. They were down 3-7 in game one, and they came back up to 8-10.
Wow, I'm looking at Jose's paddle right here on the ground. and
It is
he's-
lead taped up, isn't it?
Wow, he plays with a large amount of lead tape on the sides of his paddle.
But by the way, lead tape they do have different weights, right? Lead tape could be.
Yeah.
Because I ordered the wrong one once.
I
and
remember.
it's super heavy.
Yeah, that's like the
I was like, this is what Ben John does.
He has 2 strips of the 3/8 on each side that look like they wrap almost around the whole surface.
I noticed that lead tape gives me a lot more power.
Oh, yeah.
And it depends on where you place the lead tape, right?
Absolutely. If you place it more towards the handle, it kind of deadens that short zone for blocking. If it's at the end of the paddle, it'll tend to give you more put-away power on overheads.
I know that you like that dead zone. I just can't. It's so hard for me to get my mindset around that. I like to hit the ball in the middle of my paddle at all times, but I know that there's something to it. That's a tough switch for me to make. I think that pressure from Scott really.
That's good partnership right there. He didn't even have to get in the way. He just did a little
No,
short.
he just put his little foot over there and kind of leaned over. That was a great dink from Anna. What are your thoughts on taking the ball out of the air on dinks, Mickey?
Oh, I am a big fan of out of the air, drilling out of the air. There we go.
Okay, so
The
they've
reason
gotten
why
a
is
couple
because
points here.
I like to take away my
Is it 2-4?
opponent's time. So I like the short hop like a Cowan Dawson.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, I don't know if I like Scott taking that one. I don't think that was necessary. I know he's trying to put pressure on because they've lost a couple points. Not lost, but these guys have, Jose and Anna have strung together 3 points, I believe now. No, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 3-5-2.
Oh, he had it. He had it. Jose's yelling at himself. It was
Yep,
there.
he
and
just overcooked it like he said.
it's so hard not to get excited when you get that.
Oh
line
yeah,
set
it's
up.
just right there, and nobody's defending it.
Right.
Nobody was there that I saw anyway. Oh, that's beautiful. What a great disguised choice there.
Very smart
Loved
placement
it.
there from Jose.
Love that little dink. And he disguised it so well, like
Yes.
you said. She overcooked that
Ball
return.
sends a little
It's
long.
one of the first returns I've seen that have been missed.
Well,
I'm not taking notes,
the wind
but
actually has
it's died
at
down.
the moment.
Yeah, died down.
So they've been having to swing away really hard on this side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that. Okay, it's good. Be in position. Wide stance. Scott's looking for something. So is Jose.
Oh, tough. A little indecision on out of the air. We're taking a short
Yep.
top with it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I really like
timeout
it.
called.
I like it when Anna sets herself straight on dinking. She's, and I've said it like 4 times during this commentary, but I don't think they're aware of it. Do you? I think if they were aware of the success of that, they would try to unstack or set that up, and I'm not sure that they're quite aware of the success that they've had doing that.
I think you're exactly right.
But I don't know. We'll see. See what I would like to see more of that, because it was really working for them, and that's so true. You know, you're in the middle of a game.
Anna really has a decent amount of lead tape on the side of her paddle as well, right? She
Is that
doesn't
what
quite
that
have
is?
it on top. Yeah, just all along the sides. Oh, and Eva sails the ball a little long off her serve. Timeouts are so effective.
Nice.
Oh,
that was nicely executed.
Very well executed. Lots of pressure.
They do such a good job here at this tournament. And PPA, I mean, just the music, the energy that they bring.
That was actually a very smart timeout, because they
Offensive timeout?
Yeah, the momentum is there. Was it? That wasn't offensive.
It wasn't? Who took the timeout?
I thought Eva did.
Oh, they did,
She
yeah.
slowed the ball
No,
down.
that's very smart.
Yeah,
they've Jose and Anna have created some points, gotten some points on the board, so.
Man, I feel like at the end of this game, we're going to get exactly what we got at the end of the last game, where they've kind of find their zones. They kind of go back and forth, really dig deep.
I would love it if this match went to 3 games.
We would love it, yes, and our viewers would love it too, but the players would hate it, unless
well,
unless you're Anna and Jose.
Unless you're Anna and Jose. They want it to go to 3. It's a beautiful drive, very low, barely over that net.
All that lead tape on his paddle really helps him generate a lot of power too.
See if they can work their way up to the net, and they do. That was
there was that pattern that
did
you were talking
see?
about. Yeah, that
it
was
didn't go as long, but it still was effective.
It was effective. That was the pattern.
Yeah, I don't think it doesn't look like Eva's comfortable in that.
Right.
But she wants to stay again, so we'll see.
We'll see. Oh, wow. Interesting, though, right? I think
that was an uncharacteristic unforced error there.
Yeah. And then another
Wait,
timeout.
another timeout.
Wow.
Yeah, because Anna and Jose have taken the lead here at 8-7.
They can feel that momentum that's in Jose and Anna's favor here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan. You can't take your timeouts with you after it's over. So spend them while you got them.
Yep, exactly. Very smart.
I don't think I've ever taken an offensive timeout, unless I just had been running around and super tired and just needed to catch my breath. That's the only time for me. How about you?
I cannot recall ever taking an offensive timeout. I always try to want to save them, and when I'm up, I like to keep the momentum going.
I just heard Jose say, one at a time. Let's go.
Love it.
Okay, they have another chance. 8-7-2. So that timeout was effective for Eva and Scott. See if it can.
There, Eva switches. Good, great point.
That defense
That
was
some
amazing. They
there.
hung in there.
Right.
You could just feel it. They want it. They want this game.
Yes.
They want it.
They're digging in hard.
9-7.
And Scott and Eva have no more timeouts. They can't stop this
Nope,
momentum.
can't stop the train now. It's 9-7-2. Yep. Just players checking, make sure they're in the right spot, right server. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, I like that he went for it.
It was
He
it was the right one.
Yep.
It was the right move.
Just a little wide.
Yeah. Just a fraction of a step
Oh,
behind.
that was a great
That's a good run.
run for them. See if they can hold. Oh.
Divorce ball right
They
in
just
the
watch
middle.
it.
Yeah.
They watch it.
Tough.
Okay. I think I understand why Anna let that go, because I think, you know, Jose was
in.
doing it
Yeah.
and he was doing his thing and she just was letting him.
Yeah.
And then he probably was like, well, it's your turn to hit a ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, our awesome friend Sam snuck up
Pollock
behind
there
us.
with us, yeah.
Oh, here's that straight on pattern. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, this is getting intense. So Jose felt like
Scott
he saw it
to
in.
the crowd.
I don't think Scott should appeal to the crowd.
He probably should.
I mean, if he felt confident, there's no reason to appeal to the
Right.
crowd. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he's just, I don't know what the
Yeah.
point of that is. But all right, calling the score, moving on. Jose's got to let go of that.
Ref Smart is taking control. Love it.
And that's beautiful. Well executed by
that was
Anna.
Well executed right
Yeah.
there. I like the way she threw her left shoulder forward to wind up for it.
Yeah.
And put all of her
kind of
weight
an
into
inside
the
out.
ball. Yeah,
it's
perfect.
beautiful. All right, so Eva and Scott have one more chance. It's tied up at 9-9-2.
Oh, tough.
And that ball
Both teams
sails
really,
wide.
Really, really want this match.
Yeah, again, I'd like, this team needs to get, I like how they go back to the dinking. I think if Jose and Anna can get themselves back into that, those dinking points. Oh, that was
right
beautiful. And they're both arms
yeah.
up. Scott and Eve were like, what happened? That ball just went right down the middle.
Yeah.
So is it 9-10-1, Mickey? Yep, 9-10-1. Beautiful third drop, and Jose's pushing a little bit.
Yeah,
It was a beautiful third
It was
drop.
the right.
Yep.
I think it was the right
It's
shot
a little bit
again.
low.
Just, you know,
Yeah.
half a step behind it.
Here we go.
Risky driving from the
Yeah,
middle of the
I
court
don't.
like that.
Yep. I'm not a fan, but all right, we'll see. Goes back to Scott and Eva. See if they can hold. I'm wondering if they're aware.
Unfortunately, Anna's calling for a switch, and I think you were right. I think they shouldn't be switching right now. They were getting so many points when the women were straight up.
Yeah. Oh,
but
Anna had some great dinking there.
Yes,
Put
she
some
did.
oomph onto those dinks. I like it.
That is why I like to take it out of the air right there. She took it out of the air and just took away Eva's time and movement and controlled her.
Oh, that was out.
Oh, goodness. Jose
Wow.
is very upset with
To lose on an out call, that's tough. Oh, and Jose's still not happy with the out call from 4 points ago.
Yeah,
Well, that concludes this match, though, everyone. Thank you for watching today.
Exciting. See, I like it when there's some heat like this at the end of a match or during it, just because it adds to the excitement of it. They're still bantering back and forth.
Yeah, Eva and Scott will move on, and I'm sure that's not the end of Jose and Anna for today.
You're right.
They'll work their way through the consolation bracket.
Thank you, Ref Smart.
Ref said it was horrible. She didn't like that. She didn't like to ref that match. That was tough for her, understandably. Yeah.
And I think we're going to
take a break?
Take a little break
little
here.
commercial
Show some
break.
commercials.
Utah
and,
commercial.
Yeah. We'll be back in with
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, and we're back with another great senior pro mixed doubles at the Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City, Utah.
Who do we have here on the court with us?
Well, right now we've got Scott Crandall and Helen Wilhelm, and they're playing against Dane Gingrich and Jennifer Dawson.
And our referees, Ed.
And I gotta say, I'm loving the purple on Scott Crandall. Love the color-coordinated outfit today.
Bold statement. Love it.
And Jennifer looks great in her all black, which I see her wear often, and she always looks wonderful.
Dane Gingrich over there rocking his new Pro XR that is sponsored by. He hasn't quite switched his paddle yet to it. I believe that is an Electrum paddle.
Yep.
That he's playing with
Yep.
right there.
Yep, it is.
Their first model, if I'm not mistaken.
So it looks like Dawson decided to stay and not be stacked. That maybe wasn't the best choice for that point. Right. We'll see.
A little pop-up, a little put away from Crandall.
So we're at 2-1-1.
They're doing the classic off to the side stack.
Oh, great hands from Scott.
Now, I personally love it when I see a team do, when I'm on the opposite side and they're doing a reverse stack, or not a reverse stack, a stack, and the female or male stands off to the side, because I try to aim it as close to them as I can to push them out both to the same side of the court, and I actually drill that a lot, because...
Oh, with the serve?
Yeah.
Yeah, making the serve real wide to get close to that person staying off the side. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
So Jen will stand off to the side right here, or was right here, right?
Right, now
I
side
like
out.
to serve it at Jen as closely as I can.
That's
So
risky.
I put Gingrich off to that side, and then I'll drop over to the right side of their kitchen.
Very tricky.
Just a little wide there from Dawson.
She's got such a beautiful drive. I just enjoy watching her play singles.
Right. Her mechanics are very magical.
And doubles, yeah. She just is such an eloquent player.
Yeah.
So graceful on the court.
Yep. Like a little ballerina. Oh, not little.
A tall ballerina. She's got a lot of length.
Yep.
She uses it well. Helen, I believe, is, I want to say from Texas, maybe? I only know that because, remember we went to the U.S. Open and we played with that gentleman, and he said he plays with her. I don't remember. Sorry, I don't remember names, but I thought he said they were in Texas. She's been on the circuit for, it seems like a couple years. I could be wrong. People that are watching this probably know a lot more than I do. But she is fun to watch.
That's the second one. Scott read right.
Yeah, he read it right.
Read it right.
Just, you know.
A fraction of a step behind it.
Right. And Helen, just always a cheerful player on the court, smiling. Beautiful lob on that back of the line. And she lets that go. Wisely lets that go.
Yes.
Beautifully
Did
executed.
the bullfighter stance and lets it slide right by. Magical.
I like how low Helen Wilhelm is getting with her knees. Oh, and she just missed that one.
They're doing a great job of letting the balls go out
Yeah.
that are going out.
That's one thing at this level. You got to drill that, or Yeah, practice that because it's not always easy. That ball seems juicy and it's right there. Beautifully placed volley from Helen. And we're at 1-4-2. Scott and Helen are leading. And it's side out.
I like that. I really like that spot from Helen right there. That
Yeah.
that was a good spot. Had Jen was set up to the opposite side, just hit her left hip and made her have to move.
Is this where you're talking about the serve? Like right there, you would have done it super wide at Jennifer? I see.
Yes, I would have tried to get as close
Too
to
much
Jennifer
power.
with pace to push Dane out all the way to the side, and then I try to drop it into the kitchen on the right.
Mm.
You know, so that they're having to move while dinking. Or
Yeah, that's a nice volley from Dane.
yep, and that's a perfect placement, 6 inches behind his back heel.
Yep, placed perfectly. Okay. What happened there?
I don't know. What did you
Well,
see?
I think
know
she
you
had
saw it.
she had a big swing on her two-handed backhand, but it wasn't a put away, so she was not prepared for that forehand coming back.
Yes. And that's what's interesting about pickleball is at the net, short swings are something
Yep.
you actually have to practice at the net, because if it's coming back, you're all the way extended the opposite direction.
Right.
Gets you in trouble.
Hard to reload for that next ball. If you've done a full extension on that two-handed or even, he tried to get that over the highest part of the net, I think.
Yeah.
I couldn't really see.
4-2-1 is our score. That's the third one that Scott missed just
And I
a
think
little bit.
that one he swung through it
Yeah.
maybe a bit much on that one.
It's really tough to hit when you're on the go, in the air
Yeah.
especially.
The first two, I think,
Did I say
two of them went into the net, and then that third one, oh, I love that. That was great.
Oh,
And that worked out for them.
Yep.
Yeah. But back to Scott's poaching, I think two of them went into the net. We're having a big gust of wind here.
Yeah.
And then that third one, he overswung on it. So maybe this next one will be perfectly executed. Yep, it was.
You called it.
Nice.
You really called it. Yep. So we're getting probably a good 10-mile-an-hour wind right now.
Yeah, it kind of
Into the
subsided,
face
but then
of-
it's gusting again.
Into the face of Scott and Helen here.
Yeah. And a timeout called by Jennifer and Dane.
Yeah. You want to call timeout before I run away too much.
Are we on pause?
No. Do you want to be?
I need a back grab. No, just kidding. I need, it's fine. So, what do you think? Oh, we're off now? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I should. Okay, I'll communicate. I'm just. Hey, I'm new. And we're back.
It's effective timeout. Scott misses that third.
So if you're Scott, actually, if you're Dane and Jennifer, what do you do here to? They're down 2-6. The net cords are helpful.
Yeah,
when you're
exactly
down.
What I do. I just aim for that net cord
You just
every
aim,
time.
just do a bunch of net cords in a row.
Just skip it right over their paddles.
But what strategy? What do you think they need to do more of or less of, or what are your thoughts? I have something.
Yeah.
If you don't,
I would
do you have
love-
something?
No, I'm more focused on individual players at the moment.
Okay.
So I tend to like analyze people's mechanics, movement, body position to see where they can improve or what's good, what doesn't work.
Well, I'm noticing for Scott and Helen that Scott's aggressiveness has been pretty successful. So I would like to see Dane maybe get a little bit more involved. I mean, Jennifer can obviously hold her own, but maybe just for a different from a strategic standpoint, see Dane get a little bit more involved. But they are getting points on the board here, and they're up to 5. So it's 5-6. So whatever they're doing right now is working. I think these guys have, Helen and Scott have had a few unforced errors, and Helen, I saw that coming. She decided to take a timeout.
Yeah, so what I'm noticing here for Helen is a lot of her missed shots, she's actually moving through the ball. Like she's dinking while she's moving.
You want her to be more stable, more stationary?
Yeah. Take a station, use your core more. You know,
get more planted with your feet?
Yeah. I mean, you have to be able to do both, though.
Right.
With that being said, right? Like you have to be able to scramble and dig it out. But it shouldn't be your go-to. Personally as well.
Well, I think she was very wise to call a timeout because when you have a couple unforced errors in a row, just take a minute, take a breath, reset, refocus. Could be a mental timeout, could be a physical, all of it.
Absolutely.
So
and
important.
Good positive partner support during that, right?
Pump up your partner.
Here's what I'm seeing, partner.
Positivity, come in with a new plan.
Great. We got this.
Yeah. Just encouragement overall. So important in pickleball. Oh, I like that how she kept the ball deep. Good counter.
Tough.
Yeah, he was trying to be so delicate. And now, let's see.
Upset with himself. Let's see if he can stay positive through it.
That's the trick.
Right. Really trying to take the pressure off of
he's trying to take it out.
Bending himself a hair too much.
Yeah. And they are against the wind, so that can be tricky. Beautifully executed, and Helen set that up nicely for Scott.
Absolutely, yep. Love it when your partner sets you up like that.
Yeah, it's a good partnership. Setting each other up. Good dig from Helen. Oh, beautiful.
Okay.
I like that Scott came over there and helped out. Beautiful low ball.
Got a winner on the 5th time he tried that move. Love it.
Is that a winner, though? Because she did get a paddle on it.
Oh, did she now?
She did.
Okay.
I think she went for a little bit too much there. Took a low ball, tried to do something with it. We all do that.
And there is a little bit of wind on that side, which blew it away from her just a tad.
Yep. And that came right into Helen's body. Really jammed her up there. Let's see.
One of my favorite places to go when your opponent is standing up tall. Hitting it
right at the body?
Right at the body, at the feet, yep.
Oh, is that your trick? And that was beautifully placed overhead from Dane.
Yes.
Right at the feet of Scott.
One of the million of my tricks, baby.
He's tricky. Tricky.
Yeah. Oh. Scott tried to do the no look, drop over the net, and dropped it into the net.
Oh,
beautiful.
So wonderful.
Yeah.
Lots of cheers from the crowd on that shot from Helen.
And you know how you were saying earlier about Dane come in and taken over. That is the risk you take when
Yep.
when your
Yep.
partner's driving the ball, charging the net.
Yeah, they can just go right behind you.
Yep, just a little too high.
All right, I like it. So we are at 8-9-1. That was a good hold for them. Good recovery from.
Put up a little high. Ball hits me in the leg.
And I feel like Helen had a good shot there, but Scott was in front of her, so he took it. But I feel like Helen had a good shot on that one if he had let that go. But that happens. You know, you got your.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was a good hold for Dane and Jennifer. No points scored on that side out. And I love that. You know, Helen's telling Scott, it's okay. It's all right. You know, it's important. Stay positive. She's doing that for him.
Yep.
She handled that first one well, that net guard. It's
did.
like it never even hit the net. She just handled it.
She does have some really decent D, doesn't she?
She does. She got D. She got defense. So this is game point.
He got caught doing the tennis player cross step.
Yeah,
That is
that
one
cross
thing-
step can kill you.
Yeah, tennis players really go to that well a lot. In pickleball, it's one of those things where, yes, you do have to cross step sometimes.
Good eye, good leave from Helen.
But you want to minimize those if you can.
Yeah, because your feet get all tied up. Sometimes you get out of, I think it gets you out of position just in general.
And not just that, you can only pretty much do a defensive shot when you cross step.
True, because you can't generate the power. Is that what you
Yes.
think? Or?
Well, range of motion.
Okay, Dane went behind Scott. That was smart.
Get back to that. You limit your range of motion because your waist is already twisted, so you can only use arm to put it where you're going to put it.
That makes sense. I really like the positivity of Helen here.
Oh,
And
goodness
Scott's
gracious.
right there.
Yeah.
He's there. He just.
He handled it really well. Have you noticed the Dane's top roll that he does? Watch how much.
The two-handed
roll-
backhand, or
No,
which
just
one?
just-
Oh, nice return from Scott. Scott takes his time to get up there. Beautiful point. Oh, it was out.
Oh.
I didn't think it was out, but it's hard to see from here.
It
So
was out, but so here's what happened.
what a
right
wonderful
there.
first game. What
I don't know
happened?
if you saw that.
Nope, I didn't. I just,
Dawson and Gingrich did not turn their heads back to see the ball go out. It was close, but it went
who
out.
called it out then?
Helen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was all, oh, she was really honest there.
Interesting.
That's
well, hats off to Helen for your
right.
sportsmanship, your honesty.
right.
Love that in pickleball. Everyone, I really believe 99.8% of the people really have a good heart, good nature, want to get along, want to call the balls
As they
as
are.
accurate
Yep.
and as be as truthful as possible. You know, it's a great crowd of people in the pickleball world.
Right.
Yeah. So, Mickey, if you were Scott and Helen,
Yes.
what would you?
Well, I thought Here. Okay, we're back in.
Nice volley from Helen.
That wind did play a factor in there.
What do you think their strategy is going to be coming back in the second game for Helen and Scott?
What do I think it's going to be, or what do I think it should be?
Either. Both. All the above.
I really thought they were having more success when they were keeping the ball slow like they're doing right now.
I think you're right. And we all know Jennifer loves to drive and volley hard. She loved that power game. So I think that could be effective.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful point.
Yeah.
Well constructed. I do think they might have some success trying to dink to Jennifer. Maybe. I don't, although she's really done great on her dinking. Hallelujah. Christine's back to help these little amateur announcers. We appreciate her joining us finally.
Adina, how are things going with this match? Catch me up to speed.
All right. Well, the first game was a great first game. Very close. I think it was 11-8. And it was Dane and Jennifer came out on top in the first game.
Okay, okay.
Good points because the wind kind of died down a little bit. So there was more, dinking and more well-constructed points. We're only in, we're in 3 points. It looks like Scott and Helen are up. So they're doing great in this second game.
Second game. Do you think the wind looks like it could be a factor?
It has definitely been a factor today, for sure. We've had, it's not been a consistent. It's more of just kind of gusting. Right now, it's kind of calm.
It's
not too bad. Just a little
bit of a breeze.
Little flurries.
It's not horrible.
Yeah, flurries.
Are we flirties or flirties?
Little flirties of wind. Where have you been?
I have been.
People want to know.
My good friend Joy Lysing is playing this tournament today, and she has her daughter Georgia with her. So I have been hanging out at the park with Georgia.
Love that you're doing that.
And I've had a lovely morning with her, but I wanted to come check in and see how the matches were going over here today.
Oh, it's been fun. We've had some great games, really good matches.
It looks like we're seeing Jennifer play true Jennifer style.
True Jennifer,
Lots
hitting hard,
of
power.
Beautiful swinging forehand volleys. And I've seen, and I have had the good pleasure of playing with Scott Crandall before. He covers a lot of court.
That's what we've been seeing.
Yes.
He is covering so well, poaching a lot. He moves well, and he's had some great success. So it looks like a timeout has been called.
I'm assuming it is on the part of Dane and Jennifer, given they are down 0-3. But yeah, Scott Crandall can move, and he's got such a nice drive that you can really set himself
little shake and bake.
up. A lot of shake and bake, which is a fun strategy to use. Do you want to explain what shake and bake is, or have you already covered that today?
We haven't covered it.
We should talk about what shake and bake is while we're here in a timeout. Because, shake and bake, it's an outstanding thing. Who I really think really started that? Kind of Jennifer and...
Oh, Jennifer and Alex.
Alex, right?
Absolutely.
Right?
But we didn't know it as the shake and bake back then. But absolutely they did.
Right? But yeah, and it's fun. It's a drive. It's typically a drive down the center of the court, gives their partner an opportunity, then they follow that ball up and they poach that ball and finish the point.
So 2 shots.
Two shots.
Bada
boom,
bing, bada
boom. Boom. Fun strategy to use. And Jennifer probably is an outstanding person to try the shake and bake with because her drive is so phenomenal.
Absolutely, I agree.
And I would say Scott Crandall the same thing. He's also got an amazing drive. And if he's using it, he's probably shaking bacon himself.
He is. He is. And what we were saying is them coming into the second game that we thought that when actually kind of different than the shake and bake, we thought that if they slowed it down just a tad and maybe started dinking more, maybe to Jennifer, that they could string some points together, which they have. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's just only attributed to dinking to Jennifer, whatever, but
they're either executing better or they've tried a new strategy, right?
Correct.
And I agree with you.
And what they're doing right now is working.
Whatever it is, keep doing it.
Because they're at 5-0.
Soften the game. is typically the solution, but I'm wondering how much the wind is a factor right now.
And-
Because while it's not super breezy, you can see these flags moving pretty good.
Yeah, and they were, obviously the last game they were against the wind. Now they're with it, and they're really isolating Jennifer.
Are they? They're pulling.
They're doing that well this
pulling
game.
Dane out of the game a little bit more.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see what adjustments Jennifer makes then for the fact that she's hitting into the wind. It's
Right.
slowing, it slows her ball up just a bit. Takes away a little bit of the effectiveness of her game. See how that sat up a little bit for Helen?
Yep. Yep.
Gave her a chance to just kind of use a finishing shot. And here we are, 7-0 right now. Did they
feeling
listen to your
good.
coaching?
Right. I'd love to take glory on that, but not quite. They're too far away. they're doing it all on their own.
On their own, huh? Outstanding.
And I just have really enjoyed. I haven't seen Helen Wilhelm. I know she's been on the circuit for a while, but this is one of the few times I've actually been able to see her play. And I really have to say I love her demeanor on the court. She's a very positive person.
Yes, she
smiling
is.
a lot, encouraging Scott a lot, and I have been impressed with that.
She is a very happy, kind person. I've never played with her, but I've played against her several times, and I've always found her to be very pleasant and nice.
Yeah, that's what she appears to be.
Mhm.
I mean, even when she misses, or even when things aren't going her way, she seems like she stays positive, and I think that's a great trait for a partner
It
in
is.
pickleball.
Scott can be. It's funny though.
Oh, beautiful.
Was it beautiful? Was it in?
It was in, right? Are they calling it in or out?
I think they called it in.
Helen's like, I saw that in.
Yeah, I think they called it in. I think.
Yeah,
they wanted
second
to
serve.
call it
Yeah.
out. They wanted to call it out, but didn't.
You got to
see
be
it.
100%.
And they
right.
gave. But what he did the right thing is he asked the referee, "Hey, did you see it?" And the ref did not see it. So you got to call it in when you don't see it. And once you defer to the
Okay,
ref,
what do you think about this cross-court drilling session? That
Good
was
catch, Scott.
interesting.
It was interesting because it's it's a girl trying to get straight to the girl, right?
Right.
Across
But
court.
I mean, I found it kind of interesting that Jennifer just kept pounding it, not trying to get up into that kitchen line. Maybe she was trying to set up Dane. I don't know.
Likely she was hoping she could drive it and Helen would pop it up.
Did you see Dane do that? I don't know what that was. He reached up into the stars and said, "Don't." Good communication from Dane, because they were going to switch, and I heard him say, "Stay there." Yeah,
yes.
I thought that was probably a wise.
Likely what I guess, one Jen's key strategies really is to drive it and have them pop the ball up. It's the shake and bake.
Yeah.
In a sense, and it might even be her shaking,
Right.
whoever, somebody hitting
Yeah.
the second ball, but she does like to do that. And I think also, when you continue to drive the ball that hard, you don't give yourself a lot of time.
Right, to get up in there.
So suddenly she would have to rush.
Right.
you
Yeah,
know,
and
to
then
get-
she'd be out of position for sure.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Scott grabbed that from Helen's paddle.
Yep. And it was effective.
And it was. What I liked about it is he took a lot of pace off of it.
Yeah, smart. So they've just had a lot of unforced and even forced errors in this game. I don't think they're liking
Hitting into
this side.
Hitting into the wind.
Yeah, hitting into the wind is not agreeing with them right now. Yeah, it's just a totally different game.
And because the ball gets on you really quickly.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
And it's just not ready for it.
The ball gets on you really quickly, and you've also got to put more on it, which is it's a tough combination.
Right.
And you're right. I always find some players like the wind. They like one side or the other
Yeah.
better. It suits their game
Mickey and I
better.
were just talking about that.
Were you?
Yeah.
Nice.
What's your favorite? Do you have one?
I like hitting into the wind.
Into it. So the wind is against you.
The wind is
Or with you.
is coming.
So against you.
Against me. Yes,
okay.
the wind is against
That's
me.
what Mickey likes.
Does he?
Yeah, I'm the weird one, I guess.
You like to hit with the wind, huh?
Yeah.
Do you? See, I feel like my drops carry too far, and then all they're doing is pummeling me.
So, okay. So we're so drops.
Uh-huh.
That's more of what, because I'm thinking when I'm at the net, I don't like to be against the wind. I don't like how the balls hold up and I have to wait, and let them come to me. But I see what you're saying. When you're back at the baseline and you're doing drives or drops, I don't know. I like to do thirds in the with the wind.
With the wind, okay.
Because I feel like I can control it better. I don't know why. Maybe I'm the weird one. Whatever. To each his own.
To each his own, exactly. Where did our friend Mickey run off to?
So his friend Sam is playing,
Oh.
and so he wants to go support him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where we're at in this match. We're at 9-1 with.
Yep.
We're going to look like we might roll into a game 3.
I think
which
it's very likely.
Which I love the game 3 in the wind because now you have to play both sides.
Yeah, me too.
And you have to adjust in the middle of the game.
Correct.
To me, it's definitely a skill test.
Did you hear that?
I hear his.
We get to the kitchen, we win this match.
That's Coach Dane.
That's a strategy right there.
Coach Dane. We get to the kitchen, we win this match.
What I like about that is that's confidence. She just overcooked that a little bit, right?
Yeah. She got a little early, I think. Pulled it wide.
I do love her strokes are so beautiful. She's so graceful on the court.
She's
She just looks
graceful
so
on the
good.
court.
Right.
She looks amazing, and she's an amazingly kind person. I love her personality. I like her fire and intensity.
Yeah.
And you know, the odd thing is, I grew up in Terre Haute, Indiana, and there's a tennis player there that I've known there for years.
A-Train?
What's that?
Nothing.
And I was scanning through some Facebook posts, and I've known her forever.
Drawing a blank, it's okay.
I am. Gibson's her last name. Jamie Gibson. I've known her for years and years and years. I couldn't get her to play pickleball. She plays tennis.
She'll come around.
I look around. I find a picture of her on Facebook, and my guess, it was 20, 30 years old. Jennifer Dawson is in a picture with her.
Oh, my gosh.
It was the craziest thing. I messaged her, I'm like, is this you, Jennifer?
Wow.
She's like, yeah, they played on the same, tennis teams together. Not pro, but super high-level tennis together.
This.
That's a great point. He almost had a great ball there. He overcooked it.
I mean, they took Jennifer. She was at the kitchen line and then got in a defensive point of view and then went all the way back to the baseline and then worked her way all the way back
Isn't
up.
it great to watch those teams do that?
So fun.
It's amazing. What do you think it takes to do that? What do you think the players out there need to work on to do that?
I mean, I think you got to work on your transition zone 100%, drilling that 100%, because if you continuously drill that, working yourself back into the kitchen, you'll be able to do it no matter what. No matter what balls come to you, high, low, bouncing, volley.
Yes.
You know, you've got to drill that because that's so important to be able to transition up to that kitchen zone.
And I think is important, I think those transition shots are important, and the reason for that also is to keep from rushing those transition shots.
And we do. That's the temptation all the time because we know, just like Dane said, we get up to the kitchen line, we win this match. So you know you got to get up there because the match is not won at the baseline.
Right.
But it's like you got to take your time.
To want to rush.
Yeah,
they
it's
hit
so
this really
tempting.
hot shot. You're digging it out, and you feel like you want to rush it instead of just taking your time.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one I've always thought Sarah Ansberry's actually very,
Oh,
very
she's
good at.
so stable.
She does not rush.
Nope.
Ever. Oh, there we go. Game 2.
I love it.
2. Here we are going into game 3. And you saw, I missed game 1, but you saw the change, Adina.
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to be able to continue that with this into the wind against the
I
wind?
think they're going to, both teams are going to have equal opportunity because, like you said, they switch at 6, and I think we're going to see some stuff.
Okay.
We're going to see a good game 3. I'm super excited. I would say that the momentum is in Helen and Scott's favor at the moment. But we'll see. They are switching sides.
New side, new day. We should probably roll into a Utah County commercial.
Yeah, we should.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Thank you, Utah, for that wonderful commercial and for sponsoring this event. We are back with Game 3, and this has been a nail-biter.
Yep.
I'm excited, Dina.
Me too, and the wind is gusting again, if you can feel that,
Yes,
Christine,
I
just
can-
to let our viewers
I
know
can
what the
hear
conditions
it.
are. Yeah,
Mhm.
hear it through the mic, and we're seeing the trees and the, whatever those things are called, the banners. What are those called?
Yeah, this is the banners.
Those.
Oh, the feather flags.
Feather flags. I knew there was a specific term.
Those feather flags have been outstanding for letting us know what the wind's doing today.
Feather flags. All right. Thank you. Learn something new every day.
Every day.
All right. I like the energy here that Scott and Helen are bringing into Game 3. Positive and.
Looks like what we've got one of almost every brand out there, right? We've got an Engage, we've got a Pro Kinetics, we've got an Electrum, and what's Scott playing with? Can't see it.
Omega. I don't know. Oh, I see the name of it.
A Revolution.
Omega? Is that a brand?
I don't know. I guess we better learn. We'll learn something new.
Yes, we do need to learn.
But they're all playing, you know, they all seem to really like that power game.
Oh.
Jen couldn't decide.
Yep.
What do you think?
I think it could have dropped in. I don't know. It was
think
close.
with it going into the wind?
Yeah.
That'd be my guess. It didn't look
I mean,
like
you
Helen.
got to go for it.
And especially with her two-handed backhand.
Right.
I mean, it's a beautiful shot.
That was a beautiful take from Scott Crandall.
And then that left-handed, you know, we've talked a lot about the lefty-righty and how tricky it can be to play a left-handed player.
Yep.
They're just...
Yeah, because they're just all over. You just feel like they're just there
said
with their
yesterday,
forehand.
It feels like they can move around more freely, which I haven't quite figured out why. I'd love to ask Scott why.
We need to ask him.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice shot from Jennifer at the feet of Helen. All right, well, they're off to a good start.
They're off to a great start.
Scott and Helen have 3, and
that was great movement right there. Great cover by Dane.
yeah, and great communication, you know, with the
Yes.
switch, and then Jennifer knew to go to the other side.
Helen did a really nice job of creating that opening. Unfortunately, Scott just missed it. You know, they did a great job of covering it, and Scott just missed the
it.
shot.
Yep,
Yeah.
it happens.
Now, do you feel or think, does it seem like Scott is covering more court and Dane is letting Jen play a little more?
That's what I think has happened. And I'm wondering, I'm not saying happened, but that's what I'm observing.
Mm-hmm. Did you know if it started that way?
I kind of feel like that's been
The trend.
The trend for this match. Yeah, I would say Scott is covering much more court than Dane is on Jennifer's side, yeah. That was a good spot. I like how she placed that real low.
Because if you try to hit it any harder to Jennifer, you're kind of feeding the. They saved our lives. It's picking up wind. The tent is starting to blow.
Mickey's not here to hold the tent, but we've got Anna
Anna Shirley here, saving our life. That's a nice dig on Jennifer's part. And I like how she returned back up to the line. She backed up, made a great dig, but got right back up on the hot volley zone.
Nice. That was insane. Just those two little dinks, and
it was a good spot because he made Scott have to run to a soft backhand in wind.
Yep. And that's tricky. So you don't want to pop it up. So you take so much off, and then it dumps into the net.
That was a beautiful drive that Jennifer blocked right there.
Oh, good try.
Anna's claiming that Anna's here holding our tent down, but she's claiming she's going to have to leave us when she has to go play. I don't understand. All right, this match is getting a little bit more tied up. That 3-0 lead is dwindling down to 3-2.
I'm surprised that Scott didn't take that.
I think it got too far away.
Is that what happened?
She moved to give him space to grab it, is what my interpretation. She moved to give him space, and it got a little too far away from him. Both these women use a two-handed backhand volley. You get into quite some battles with those.
And so the timeout is called because Jennifer and Dane have now taken the lead.
Yeah, that's a big switch. They've gained now 5 points on him after being down 3-0.
You tell him, Ron,
Coming back in. Wonder what they chatted about during that break. I should have gone over and eavesdropped.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
She rushed
sure
it.
they didn't chat about that. So we're switching at 6.
Switching ends, yes. Yes. This first shot was super smart. A little net tipper.
Yeah.
If she could have done that again. Yeah. But that looked like that next ball she rushed. And this is what, mentally, it's very difficult. You're now in game 3. It's very difficult to not start kind of rushing.
Right. Rushing.
You don't like now that you've lost 6 points in a row. Right? You've got to stay patient. The worst thing you can do in my mind is start rushing and pushing and forcing.
Forcing stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. The best thing you could do, I think, is to reset, get patient, and just be safe. Keep the ball in play. Be smart about your shot selection. Take your time. Set up the points. Construct the points.
Construct the points. Yes.
You know, and have a plan. What's your strategy here? So I'm sure they talked about that. I'm sure they talked about what they're going to do, what they want to do, what they want to achieve and accomplish, and maybe what was working for them.
Now, the other factor we're going to find out is how much is the end a factor? Because now we've got Scott and Helen on the other end, and that's where everybody seems to keep winning.
Yeah.
On that other side of the court.
So Dane got involved in that one.
Yes, he did.
That's what I noticed on that one. And that was successful for them. So They're still on this roll. Let's see.
Ball sailed just a little bit long.
A little bit out.
Oh. Another timeout being called, and I
Yep.
don't blame them because that was a fast 3 points.
Right. Yeah.
Mickey has returned, and he came to save the day because there was a grasshopper on the court.
Yes. I don't like to see critters killed.
Killed. I like it. I appreciate that you went out to save that little guy, get him off the court.
You know, I moved here from California, and one of the wildlife here is pretty interesting. Like that grasshopper was probably like 3 inches long.
It was big.
And you just don't get that in California. But you do here.
It's nice fresh air here. It's clean. Brigham City, fresh air, clean, lots of grass, lots of mountains.
Super friendly people.
Super friendly people. I agree.
There was definitely an adjustment period coming from California. You know, you go into the gas stations here, and they don't look at you like you're going to steal something. It's very. It took a minute.
A very friendly, welcoming town.
Yes,
I ate at the little Chinese restaurant, Hunan House, I think.
Oh.
And the kids were helping it's a family-run operation.
Family-run, yes.
The
A
kids
lot of
were
those
helping.
here.
They were cute helping. It was great. They were so friendly. Helen caught Jennifer off
that's
guard
a
right there with that.
beautiful angled overhead. I loved it.
Talks about how well that two-hander can, so disguising it can be. Jennifer, it caught her off guard.
Right. I don't think Helen's happy with herself there.
So, Christine, I noticed like you burned me a couple of times with your two-handed backhand last night. Can you?
It's disguisable, right?
Yeah.
It's very disguised. The two-handed backhand, it's just, it comes to me from tennis, and it just, I'm not even aware that it disguised until I start watching here, and I can see how disguisable it is.
Yep. Especially when you do that pause mid-swing.
Yeah, I think Dane's really worked on that in his game in the
Mhm.
last several months, and he's been doing that well. Used to be just the women doing the two-handed backhands. I remember it just used to be Christine McGrath
beautiful
and you.
ATP
Like you were the
defended.
two Christines that had the two-handed backhand.
The two-handed backhand.
And let's say,
And I
Crandall wants to throw his paddle
There it
so
is.
bad.
He's frustrated, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
You know, they were up 3-0, and they're down 10-3.
Right.
So it's a frustrating situation to be in, but you've got to maintain your cool. Stay patient, because you can dig this out one point at a time.
I've done it. I've been down 0-10 and came back and won a game. That was just amazing. Of course, it was in rec play, so.
I've done it in a real match. I mean, it doesn't happen often.
All the time, yeah.
But it can.
It can, yeah. And
You have to have
a
the
huge
right
part of that
mentality.
is the mentality.
Yep. Never give up.
And you guys remember, if you guys want to check out Mentality, CoachDane.com.
Right.
Beautiful.
Feeling like it's going to be tough for them to get this back at 10-5, but you never know. Do we know who's following, who's coming on this court next? Do we have an idea?
I have not looked, and that's
That
going to do
is
it. The
match
matches
right
Turn
now.
sails long. The wind helps
is
push
match.
it a little
Thank
long.
you, folks. And that was that great pickleball, nice three. And we may see Scott and Helen back again, because, you know, you can work your way back into it. We're going to go to some commercials, and we will be back with another Senior Pro match shortly.
Here at the TOC in Utah. Thanks.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, team. We are back. This is a semifinal match with Scott Moore, Eva Welsher playing Natalie, and John. Natalie? Yes. And Stan McShinsky is our USAPA certified referee. He's been refereeing for 2 years, and he's local here. He is from Spanish Fork, Utah. So we appreciate his time being out here, dedicating his energy and time to learning how to be a great ref. This, I think, is going to be a very different match from what we saw earlier. My co-hosts are taking a little lunch break, but they will be joining us shortly. Adina and Mickey Napton. You have Christine Barksdale, and we are live here on Championship Court 2 in Brigham City, Utah at the Tournament of Champions PPA event. I'm expecting us to see a little more dinking in this match. John Sperling, just so patient. Could dink, dink, dink all day. And I feel like Natalie as well. Natalie as well is also an outstanding dinker. She drinks what I would call almost offensively with her dinks, because she dinks pretty low, pretty hard, pretty firm. And so I'm anticipating we're going to see a little more dinking in this match, but we're going to find out here shortly, folks. We're off with a start with Scott and Eva up leading this match. And the wind has persisted here. While we've got some great cloud cover, the sun's not beating down on the players. It's still nice and warm, but there's a pretty solid wind in the faces this way. I feel like Scott and Eva are hitting into the wind, as what we saw Jennifer doing earlier. They were hitting into the wind, so they're continuing on this end of the court to hit into the wind. And I love this. We've got, once again, we've got 3 different paddle manufacturers represented here. We've got 2 paddle techs, 1 Engage, and 1 Selkirk. And that's one of the newer Selkirks with the open throat. Now, that's interesting. I noticed that John and Eva actually signaled to switch, Mickey, but they didn't. I don't know what happened, why they chose not to switch, if that didn't feel like it was going to work out for them or not. But I know Eva did signal to switch.
I noticed that as well. I didn't quite pick up on why they didn't either. She's signaling for a switch now.
She's signaling again for it. And this time they did. So I must have missed something, unusual happened, and they communicated, because there was no miss. It's not like they didn't, nobody made a mistake or anything. It looked what they intended to do. It's just it was an update from where she originally signaled. Now, as we'll see Natalie and John, we'll end up seeing John almost exclusively on that side, because Natalie is a left-hander.
So the wind is pushing now. It just pushed that ball a little bit wide. Tough to keep it in this wind.
The wind's just, I would guess it's wreaking havoc out there.
So earlier, Dean and I were talking about what our little tricks of how we like to play in the wind and what we do.
Yes.
Do you have any special tricks that you do in the wind?
You know, Adina asked me the same question.
Oh,
a
she
few
did.
minutes ago while you were off gallivanting around the venue.
It's a beautiful venue.
It is a beautiful venue.
Yeah.
Lots of courts, 2 championship courts. And what are they at? Is there 24 courts total, is my understanding?
No, I think it's more than that now.
I think it's 22, because I think 22 is the furthest court out, and then the 2 championships. I could be wrong. It's at least 24 courts.
Just keeps growing every year, it feels like.
And my understanding, they're getting, I hear there's talk of maybe getting 8 to 12 more.
Yes. You can never have enough pickleball courts.
I agree. So Natalie seems a smidgen off.
Yeah.
I've definitely seen her play. Maybe the wind is impacting her, but I've definitely seen her. She's a solid player, very, very good dinker, and also very pleasant on the court. She's out having a good time.
I really like her accent.
Me too.
I wish I could do it.
I've been trying to figure out how to say Natalie with her accent.
Natalie.
She sounds great. I do want to share that we have, you know, one of the all-time pickleball greats listening and watching this broadcast, Gigi LeMaster.
Oh, wow.
Now, there is a player that represents calm, cool, and collected on the court. I have the good fortune of playing with her pretty regularly these days. I know she's out teaching, traveling the world, teaching engaged pickleball camps, and sharing her wisdom and knowledge. And what's unique, so unique about her, is she came to the sport with no racket background.
Right, right.
And she learned it all and was a national champion, and still is, to me, the best dinker out there.
Yeah.
So consistent.
So consistent.
Isn't that, Adina, isn't that who you won this tournament with the first year?
Yes, it is.
There you go. And you know who also has she also has a great accent, right?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And our favorite comment comes from Wesley Gabrielson. You played beautifully. Gigi LeMaster. Gigi LeMaster. I wish she was here playing.
I wish she was here too.
I talked her into being my partner.
I wish Wes Gabrielson was here.
Wes Gabrielson is here.
Oh, is he? I haven't seen him yet. I've been stuck here.
You've been enjoying the booth.
Right.
So back to the match. Here we are. We're at 5-2 with Scott and Eva winning. And what I'm really sensing right now is, unfortunately, I feel like Natalie's just maybe playing a little tight.
Yeah.
Maybe playing just a little bit tight. Wind could be impacting her.
Her opponents across from her could be impacting her. They're intimidating.
Is she related to the Bagbies? The ones from many years ago? You know, you're looking at me like I'm crazy. All right, cool.
I am unfamiliar with
you know
the
who I'm talking
Bagbies
about,
that you're
right?
referencing.
I don't think there's any relation, though.
She's definitely got a
French
accent. I don't
but
think
that
they
doesn't
are.
mean they can't. Yeah,
That's
but,
true.
But it would be unlikely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, lucky net tip on Scott's part. He gave her a little apologetic paddle, but
that's also the place you don't really want to go on Scott when he's making his way up, is to a low forehand for him. That's his bread and butter, right?
Butter. Yes.
He did get a little bit of love, net love, though.
And it sent it just over Natalie's paddle. Oh, he missed that. I felt like there was conversation about who was actually taking that ball, and then he was kind of still in motion. And we've talked about what it's like to be in motion when you're hitting the ball. You really need to be kind of in position, ready and set to hit it. Eva plays a very aggressive game. I feel like she likes to play hard. She likes to play fast. But she's also an outstanding dinker. Have you had the opportunity, Adina, to play any of these players?
No.
Not sure.
Well, I mean, we played What was that? Beach spike ball.
With Scott.
With pickleball paddles with
Okay.
Scott and his
Okay.
son Daniel in Mexico. That was fun, but not on a pickleball court.
That's
No,
not
I have not
true.
had that
we
privilege yet.
played beforehand.
Oh, we did. You know what we did with him and Susan? Yeah, Scott Moore and
lovely
Susan.
wife.
And his wife.
We
okay.
did play just a
But
tad.
not in a tournament.
No. I'm not a senior. I like to keep saying that. I'm going to say that as long as I can.
As long as you
no,
can,
I'm
huh?
not a senior. No. I don't fit into that group.
Oh,
yet.
I see.
Although pickleball is funny how it does make you want to be 50.
So you can stop playing the youngsters.
Yeah. Have Natalie and John played together in many tournaments? Do you know?
I believe they have. We would actually need to ask them how many tournaments they've played. But I believe they have. I know Scott and Eva have played several tournaments
Wow,
together.
look how low Eva got.
Right?
That was amazing.
Beautiful. We talk about how important that is in pickleball. Getting low to dig balls out.
Especially on those counters. Yeah, that was phenomenal.
Wind.
The wind, yeah. Tough.
And those can be frustrating because you're there, you're in place, you're down, you're low, you're ready to dig it out. But if you don't get with the wind hitting into you, you've got to even hit a little more extra oomph on the ball.
Right.
And probably had she not been hitting into the wind, that would have gone over and she'd have dug it out.
Right.
A great move on John Sperling's part.
Oh my gosh, that was a great dig from Natalie.
So mechanics thing I've noticed for John is he's really getting a wide stance when he's at that kitchen line, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very stable
Yeah.
in his base.
I've also noticed once in a while as he's implemented in his game the kind of the crab walk, if you will, where you put your hand on the waist and kind of crab over like AJ Kohler does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he started doing that a little bit lately.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday with his left hand on his hip.
Yeah.
But some players do that. It's
I get it.
interesting.
Yeah.
I thought it was a fashion statement.
It
like
is.
a modeling, posing. It's not.
Well, it's really from fencing,
Oh, yes. Is that where they brought it over from? So you're telling me John Sperling is coming
fencer.
from
Former fencer.
I can't speak to that, but I'm sure he could probably do
Here
it.
in
if he
a
put his mind to it.
timeout. I'm assuming that was called by John and Natalie. But
actually,
it was actually
Scott.
called by
Yeah,
Scott
because
and Eva.
they've
they were
been on a
making little
run.
run.
Yeah.
So it sounds like Stan said that John and Natalie still have 2 timeouts left.
Oh, and now we're tied up. 7-7.
It's going to be interesting in this with this positioning where the women are lined up head to head, which direction they were going to dink.
I've noticed something, and I don't know if Eva's going to ever watch this or hear it or if anyone agrees, but I've noticed so we watched that other match with her, and now this one, and it seems like she may not be most comfortable doing straight on dinking.
Yeah.
Which I can relate to that. Because that's something I've
Me
had
too.
to really work on. And you have to be, I feel like there's less room to work with, so more accurate in that.
I do feel like you need to be more accurate when you dink straight ahead.
Oh yeah, it's over the higher part of the net,
And you don't have as much distance.
yeah,
Yeah,
and you got a risk of being
It's a tight
earned.
little spot, yeah. Yeah.
Definitely can create a little
So
bit
when
more pressure.
they don't stack, it puts her in a position where she's now dinking cross court against John Sperling, who's an outstanding, steady, patient dinker.
Yeah, he would love to dink all day with you.
That's a good reach on his part. Good move. Good digs on.
Wow, she's
great digs.
Yeah. real good.
But what you know, to see how low she gets, and that's what I encourage everybody when out there playing. You can dig more shots out than you think, but you've got to have a low.
Yeah.
You've got to get low.
Yes, absolutely. And she does that
and
so
not,
well.
And not rush. I think I think Scott would like that shot back.
Wind kicked up, right?
It's windy. Right now, John and Natalie have a game point, rather.
Oh, divorce ball.
And that
There
is
it is.
game right there. So we're going to roll into a game 3, right?
Has that already been, that's already been 2 games?
Am I making that up?
No, I think
I
you're
stepped
right.
away for a minute, so I'm not
No,
quite
I
sure.
think you're right. I think Scott and
And
Eva
Eva won the first game, right? Were
It's
you
all
eating
mixing
lunch?
together. I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right.
I was wrong
No.
yesterday, so I want to make sure I get this right.
Somebody, should we go talk to the ref?
You're going into game 3? This is the second game? I was convinced. I don't like that you just jinxing me last week.
Oh,
You know what it was? You guys were down, and then you pulled that out. So it was awesome. You got it.
Yeah, don't listen to the announcer. This is going into game 2. I was so convinced.
She was very convinced, and she had me convinced. So
We are rolling into game
know
2.
her.
I made that same error yesterday. Can't take me anywhere, apparently.
yeah. We're paused, right?
no.
Oh, we're not.
So we're going to see what impact, earlier when we were watching, the wind hasn't changed much, and we have been finding the people on the end that Scott and Eva are on have been winning most of the games.
Yep. That's absolutely correct.
That's the team that's hitting with the wind. Seems to be winning the majority of the games.
And just to go back to it, what side do I like to be on? And what side do y'all like to be on? The losing side against the wind. I'm just teasing, but that is the trend today.
Seems to be the trend. Now, Jennifer ended up pulling it out, into the wind, but it was a nail biter.
Yeah, that last match was.
Scott did a little foot check just to make sure he wasn't on the non-volley zone line, but we know that referee Stan would have caught it if he was.
We are getting some big gusts right now. Definitely affecting play here.
It definitely makes the play very exciting for the players on the court.
Ah, that was great defense.
It was great
from
defense.
Natalie.
Yes.
They really kept focused on her. They didn't let John hop into the point at all.
Not at all. Yep, not at all.
Well, you know, and the strategy that I think actually works really well when you're hitting with the wind is the shake and bake again.
I agree.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what's a shake and bake again, for those who don't know?
We talked about the shake
Oh,
and
you
bake
did.
while you were gone.
Never mind then.
But not in this match.
But not in this match. We can recover the shake and bake if you would like some help with that, Mickey.
I'm good. But we would like to say hello to Natalie's daughter, who said she told us in between matches that, or games, that she was watching her right now.
Oh, that's so sweet. Love supportive family members. Do you know where she's watching from?
That I didn't catch.
Do you know where Natalie's from? We saw her play at the U.S. Open. I remember thinking, wow,
Yeah.
she's a solid player. Keeps a lot in play.
Great
Very
defense.
steady.
Yes, she does.
Very steady.
Again, that's just a ball you're digging out unless you're hitting, you know, it's coming at you faster than normal and you're hitting into the wind. It's a ball that John normally digs out.
And it's kind of pushing side court a little bit as well.
Now this is the organization I believe Eva likes. Like she likes this cross court
Yeah,
dink
she
with
does.
Natalie.
She likes it, and she comes out on top a lot on the
Yeah.
cross court.
We should
dinking.
start keeping track of those stats.
You know what she does? She takes the ball off the short hop a lot,
Very- yeah,
and she
very
takes the ball out of the air a lot, and taking control of your.
Yeah, it's aggressive dinking.
Yes.
I think it's very offensive.
One of my favorite things to drill.
You know, right now the ladies are actually working really hard. A lot of cross-court dinking. The men are having a little bit of a struggle to get into the point right now. And sometimes when they do finally get to hit the shot, it's hard to be ready.
Right.
You know.
You're cold. You're standing there.
Wow, that was a
Oh.
beautiful drive.
That
Very
was a-
pretty.
Yes, gorgeous drive.
Little paddle tap after, well-deserved paddle tap after that beautiful drive.
1-2-2.
That's shake and bake.
Yeah.
There's a little shake and bake right
Little
there, as we
shake and
talked
bake.
about. And this is the end I like to do the shake and bake on, because I feel like you're driving the ball into it. When they hit it, they pop it up, and it hits up, and it's easier to finish and put away. On the end where Natalie and John are.
Right.
Because they're hitting
Yes.
into the wind. That's a great dig.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's had some fantastic defense all day.
She anticipates it well.
Yeah.
And she you know, the other thing I've noticed is she keeps her head very still and down looking at the ball. To me, she's not looking anywhere other than what she's trying to hit.
Right.
Yeah. Even when it's going to her partner, like right there, when it was going to Scott, she watched the ball go all the way to his paddle. I like that. Tracking.
Scott said that was some
Oomph.
enthusiasm. Yeah. We've got the other semifinal waiting. This is the Senior Pro semifinal. We got the other side waiting. I don't know if they're playing them on another court or if they're going to wait and play them here. But it's the winners of the last match we just saw, which was Jennifer Dawson and
Dane
Dane Gingrich. And they are playing, I think, gosh, somebody told me who they were playing. Maybe we should look that up real quick.
I was actually just going to look up the pro. Actually, I see the match right over there. Beth Bellamy, Witzkin.
Rick Witzkin. They are playing right now on another court. So I'm anticipating what they're planning to do is play the winners finals here shortly after these two matches finish up.
I think that would be a good assumption.
That's the winners finals of the senior pro mixed doubles here at Brigham City Tournament of Champions. John took one extra step. Maybe could have let Natalie handle that because that is her forehand down the center. Took one extra step, just missed it.
So, Christine, let me ask you this. You see how much court these guys are covering versus their partners. Do you enjoy that, or do you not enjoy that as much?
I like it. If the guy wants the ball, take it. I love mixed doubles. I love playing that style. I know there's a lot of people that would disagree with me. Absolutely. I love mixed doubles. I love being ready. If the guy can't grab it, I love figuring out a way to set him up to get into the point.
Okay.
I love figuring out a way to set him up to finish the ball. I love playing mixed doubles for that very reason. Take as much court as you want.
Yeah.
Go for it. I have a great time doing that. But, you know, I know not everybody would agree with that, but I enjoy it.
What about you, Adina?
Well, thanks for asking. I think it depends on the partner who I'm playing with. But in general, I would prefer to play with an aggressive mixed doubles partner, someone that's not afraid to take balls and take over and take the pressure off. But if I'm playing with a male partner that maybe isn't as strong or doesn't move as well, then I think sometimes the equality of the court is better suited for that particular team. That's just my personal take. But of course, who doesn't want? Well, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want, but I don't mind it if they have the ability to have a better shot or put more pressure. Then great. That was a good leave.
Yes. So hard.
And I particularly love playing with left-handers.
Oh, I like being on the left court.
I do.
Interesting.
Love playing with the lefty. And for the reason of I like being on that side of the court, and because it throws the opponents off.
Yeah.
Suddenly that forehand's in a place so they're not used to it.
Yeah, you both have your forehands in the middle. Yep. Which can be intimidating.
Oh.
So here we are.
Pretty even game here.
So far, yes. And we just watched Scott Moore miss a backhand dink, and I know that was one of the things yesterday. He was playing to Ernie a lot. He hasn't Ernied as much, nearly as much today.
And
I'm assuming it's because they don't really hit to him, they're really hitting to Eva.
I like this different look that Scott has done right here.
Mm-hmm.
Eva.
Well, in the strategy, again, I'm assuming is to have Eva cross court from Natalie.
Stays in. The wind holds it.
The wind held it up.
That's a good look.
But you know,
Natalie gives us a big smile after that.
We've talked about the strategies of playing your partner's strengths and weaknesses and knowing what they like, knowing what your opponents like, you know, and maybe Scott and Eva have kind of identified that Eva likes to be diagonal from Natalie. I'm guessing. It's not like I know this, but I'm just guessing that, you know, and so now they're maybe going to start setting it up so that they can put Eva diagonal from Natalie.
Right.
I think that's a good guess. I would be on board with your guess.
But that's knowing your own strengths and weaknesses and maybe being aware of what your opponent's strengths and your partner's strengths and weaknesses are. Play them all.
That's
Use
why
them
this
all.
game is so addictive, really. The chess game within the game, it never gets old, and it's never solved.
Mhm.
You're always having to adjust.
Constantly
For,
adjust.
for
yeah.
every partner and every opponent.
Yes.
All of it.
And,
Yeah.
and wind and sun and elevation.
Right.
Oh, that's a great lob.
That was a
I like
great
it.
lob. I thought the wind might pull it out, but that was
Right
a
on the
finishing
line,
overhead there
yep.
by Scott, looks like. John Sperling gave him a, yep, good shot.
Yeah.
And that's all you can say at that point. Ooh, Eva missed a serve, and that's what we've talked a lot about, is people really don't rush the serve.
Yep.
Let the referee call the score. Take a deep breath or two. Serve the ball. The
Whatever. You
most
create that
important-
pattern to reset yourself.
Yes,
Right?
get
yes.
the ball in play.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Yep. I like how John put his paddle out there and just held it for a split second, made his choice, bam, right down the middle.
She caught John cheating. It was a great idea on Eve's part, just to mix it up a little bit. Worked out well for her.
Oh, great defense there from Natalie. I wish I could say her name like she says it. Natalie.
Little shoulder drop out of John. Frustrated, I think, a little bit. Eva hit a great shot.
Yeah, she's been really taking advantage of him down that line a little bit.
I think I'd like to see John and Natalie. Oh, timeout. Cancel the timeout.
Right.
I was thinking I wanted to see them take the timeout, but that's a better solution. Hit a little net tipper.
Little net love.
Mm-hmm.
That was great defense.
That was great defense. Now, can you guys answer a question? Does Natalie normally use a one-hander or two-hander backhand?
I thought it was just a one-hand.
Is it?
One-hander. But I would have liked her to just drop that in if she could have. But I don't know. I mean, it was so quick, you know, and it was tough.
She uses both.
She's a little bit of mix and match because I felt like that drive,
was
if
a
she'd
nice volley lob
she'd
right
have
there,
made
she
it a
did.
two-hander, it'd have been better off.
I think she allowed herself on that last point to get pushed off the line a little bit, and I would have probably liked to have seen her reset that point. You know, it's hard when it's being hit at you that hard, but
it's a beautiful third shot. Drop.
Oops.
Oh, tough. You're in this game again. Ball keeps coming to us.
They're just putting so much pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
And hitting with the wind, I think, and it allows you and really enables you to put a little more pressure on as long as you can keep the ball in play.
It
So
has
this
been
one
that
might
side.
This one might go to 3.
Yeah.
It's 8-4.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee you John's going to blame us for it.
Yes, he is.
Commentator curse.
He is going to be over here with the commentator curse here shortly after I said it was going to go to 3.
It's a good, yeah.
I'm sensing a little frustration.
It's a little flat on the side.
There you go. There's that 1 point they needed off of that 4. They'd been sitting on 4 for a little while. And that tip helped her out a little bit. Did make it not gettable. John went for a pretty aggressive cross court versus just getting it in play. And it's hard when you feel like you're there in plenty of time. You're like, I can hit a winner off of this.
Oh, that was a great workup from Scott right there. We do kind of have a constant steady wind now. At least it's not gusting like it was, but you know, maybe around 8 to 10 miles an hour or so, and but at least it's steady.
Oh,
that's
there is game 2. Yep, John's gonna be over here cursing at me just about now. I hexed him with going to game 3.
As Christina covers up her eyes here, so she can't see
duck
him.
from John and Natalie real quick.
Avoid 3. Okay, so I gotta share something here.
Okay.
I'm kind of I get obsessive a little bit with things.
What?
I know, right? So one thing that I kind of geeked out on for a minute was wrist guards. Not wrist guards, but the sweatbands. So I really okay, what I discovered through all of it is I took a wrist band that was, a bigger wristband that gets full of water can weigh up to 2 ounces more on your paddle hand.
That's quite a bit.
Which is quite a bit, right?
I mean, 1 ounce is a lot for a pickleball paddle.
And so if you're wearing that wristband on your paddle hand, you can be adding an extra 2 ounces of weight to your paddle hand. Hence, I don't want to do anything that's going to slow down my hand speed. That's my superpower, as we all have one of them. But I really try to avoid wearing a wristband on my paddle hand, and I try to coach that too, to wear it on your non-paddle hand.
I just don't even wear them anymore.
Really?
I used to be an avid wrist band wearer, and then I just
I have to have something because I get sweaty.
I like to have a towel on the fence, a big towel, like a beach towel size.
Here we go.
Then I could just wipe my whole face.
Let's get into this.
We have started Game 3 here at the semifinal match of the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles in Brigham City, Utah. And the wind is a factor, is what I'm feeling.
It certainly is.
Definitely.
We've once again seen both teams won the game from the side that's hitting with the wind.
Yeah, with the wind is the side to be on today for all the teams so far, all the matches.
Definitely seems to be the case. Woo! Woo! Eva!
Wow.
Go, girl.
Great defense.
That was
Great
impressive.
defense.
I would have looked at Scott at the end of that and said, I got all mine.
I probably would have said the same thing.
Right. I was looking for a report on the other match, the other semifinal between Dane and Jennifer and Rick and Beth
Bellamy.
And I was looking for an update on that. What I found out is they're in game 2, 5-2, but we don't know exactly who won the first game. So we're going to just see if we can't get more of an update on that and learn a little bit more, but keep watching this game as it is in action.
Tough lobbing with the wind. That's a tough shot.
I would love to spend an hour with Natalie on her on that backhand slice across court. I think I could really. That's weird. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. When I see a player who's so good, I would love to I like giving them help when I can. Sorry.
Oh, he got it.
Little ATP.
He
Scott's
got
very
it.
good at those. He's great at earnings. He's also good at around the post, especially with that forehand. Big, long, lean reach.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
He does.
Was that in?
Was it in?
John's shoulders dropped, I believe, so it must have been in. From our
Good
angle,
indicator.
it kind of looked wide, but I feel like John's shoulders dropped. That worked out for them. Even though Scott yelled, no, Eva was already wound up, hitting that ball and going for it. And you know what? When that happens,
it happens.
It happens.
Gotta keep going.
You hit the ball and you keep moving and you stop
Stay in the point.
thinking about it. Exactly. I tell all my partners that. If I yell no and you hit it anyway, I don't care. We'll keep playing.
Right. Right.
And the same thing, though. If you yell no at me and I hit it accidentally, we keep playing. But you have to learn to shake it off. You can't carry that with you on your partner.
But did Eva serve that in?
Serve that into the net.
Is that two?
That's two.
This
Yeah.
match? It happens.
She had a couple in the earlier game.
Whoa, that was a beautiful drive.
Pretty.
Stayed nicely inside
She
the.
stayed nice
Just
and
so low, too.
Dropped her left shoulder, wound up, and just ripped it. Actually, she's left-handed, so she dropped her right shoulder.
Yeah, get the shoulders right.
Right.
So used to
I would
saying
have been
left
more
shoulder.
specific. She dropped her shoulder. Less specific. I don't know if Scott's calling that was wrong or not, but Eva was frustrated with herself for sure.
I thought it was definitely going out. I think it was a good call. It was just too, it's so hard to pull off those sometimes.
It happens fast, especially when you're already winding up and the wind's bringing the ball to you.
Scott does seem really good at, knowing out balls and letting them go. He's very good at that.
Good court sense.
Well,
Sure.
his son, Daniel Moore, the best ball letter go in history
Ball
of
letter
pickle.
go.
Yeah.
Is that a technical term?
That is.
He
ball
just
letter
he
go.
just termed it
I termed
today.
it, yeah.
That's it now.
Daniel, ball, let her go.
Yeah. I used to watch all of his videos back in the day.
Oh yeah, you got very obsessed. Oops, I formation didn't turn out to.
Communication. Somebody forgot to move. That happens. Especially when you're stacking and switching and moving so much.
We're switching sides at, I believe it's 6-3.
And on an end switch in the middle, it's not an official timeout. It's a hydration break. You get, I believe, a minute. You can't get any coaching. You can just switch ends unless you call a real timeout.
What is the rule on coaching? Is there a rule anymore?
You can coach during timeouts, but this isn't a
yeah,
timeout. This is just an end switch.
End switch, yeah.
Correct.
Side switch, end switch.
Now we're going to see what happens here on the, which end is the end that wins this game. See if it's holding true all day. Wind's died down just a smidgen.
It's gotten really bright out here today.
Scott is really good at calling those out balls. Oh, short lob.
Short lob.
Pays the price.
We talked about a little bit about yesterday about the lob and the effectiveness of that weapon. That was a great save right there. Look at this point. Good cover. Look at the partner.
Good.
Partners being there for each other. Now this has put them in the situation that Eva doesn't usually like, right? Eva's straight ahead with Natalie.
She did all of that so well, though.
She did.
Yes.
It was beautiful.
She worked herself all the way up nicely.
I even liked the spot she was going to go that she
I did
missed
too.
at the end.
Yeah.
She just missed it.
Yep.
She went for a lot of glory maybe in that ball.
Oh, goodness gracious.
It happens.
Yeah.
I'm uncertain what Natalie did there. She moved. Well, she looks like she was maybe going to hop around the kitchen, but didn't. And then when she realized the ball was coming inside, I'm uncertain.
Can we get a replay?
Yeah. We need, well, a lot of times they do a replay, and we missed it.
They're like,
they have about 10 seconds they can do a replay, and yeah, and I try to watch, especially. Oh,
that was a great power dink.
Scott had too much momentum going forward. All jammed him up.
All jammed up. Nice grab.
You know, he used a strategy that I really like to see players use is don't keep feeding one side. Don't keep feeding a forehand. You know, just make them switch sides of that they're hitting the ball with,
right.
The forehand to the backhand. It creates errors.
Yeah, you can get lulled into
just hitting the same ball.
over and over.
Here we are. We've got Eva straight ahead. Let's see how this turns out. She's dinking great. She's outstanding at this. It's just,
I think, just her comfort level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know. We got Eva gave a.
Must have been out then.
Eva gives the hands up in the air.
Wide.
Definitely out.
It's definitely a good signal for us.
She felt good. She won that one straight up. Oh, what a point. That
was
was
a-
fantastic.
Yes. Felt like Natalie really dug out some great balls. It's not easy hitting those balls. They were beautiful not really third ball props, but drops into the non-volley zone.
Oh, goodness. Wind just held that up a split second. Five, 8-2.
Great power dink from Eva.
To set that up.
Yep.
You can feel Eva and Scott are really starting to pick up some momentum here, starting to get intensified.
We are in a timeout right now. I want to give a shout out to a lot of the amazing sponsors that we've got here at the tournament. We've got Selkirk and Gearbox on Championship Court, but we've also got most of the major manufacturers here: Vulcan Pickleball, One Shot, Engage, and there's probably many more. I can't see their banners up, but we also have
Pickle
Hertz.
Nova. Did you say Pickle Nova?
I didn't say Pickle Nova. That's also a great one. I believe they're a local brand. I think the big sponsor of this tournament's Club Pickleball, but we've also got Hertz. Hertz is a big sponsor here, which I think is great. It's great to start seeing some of the big, other companies, other types of companies really getting involved, being here. We've got a Aloe MD, which is a CBD company here. There's some non-alcoholic beer here on hand.
Is that what our friend was
Yes.
taking in? I would like to have one of those. That sounds delicious.
Yes.
Refreshing.
And and of course we've got the amazing Pickleball Central, who dedicates so much to the sport, puts so much into the sport. They're at these events
And have been for
years. And you cannot give enough credit to them. I know there's a lot of other online, companies out there, but Pickleball Central really does spend a great deal of time and energy being at these events, making these events awesome.
6-8-1.
This is a beautiful. Oh, Scott missed it just a little bit wide. Now, what I noted Scott. Yeah,
what just happened?
That was beautiful.
That was a beautiful point.
Wait, I have to point out the paddle throw by Eva at the end.
For the timeout?
Yes. Oh, I love the energy. It's so hard to let it go, sometimes.
To recap what happened, though, so a lob went up. Scott thought it was out and said no, but Eva was in motion, still hit it.
I think she believed it was going to be in.
Yeah.
I know he may have called her off, but I really think she went with her gut. I think she felt like it was going to be in. And sometimes you
gotta
do that.
Yeah,
sometimes you do that. Even though your partner's called you off, you feel like based on your court position and where the ball and the trajectory of the ball, sometimes you do have a better
That never
look.
happens with Mickey and I.
Oh, I'm sure.
I always do everything he says to do.
I bet.
And vice versa.
Right.
Scott was definitely frustrated with her, but he ignored it and he went back, dug out another amazing shot after that.
That was a great point.
We got some great points going on now. Everybody's intensifying and honing in. See, I'm not a fan of Natalie backing off the line right there. I feel like she might have
opened up the court a little bit.
Opened up the court a little bit.
It's so hard not to do that in the middle of a point because sometimes you feel more confident in your defense further back.
Yes.
You think you can stay in a point longer. So Wow, 8-7-1. Nail biter. I love these. That was a nice drive by Natalie.
Timeout has been called. And I see that the other match is still, the other semifinal is still in play.
Should we do a commercial?
Let's roll to a commercial. Let's roll to a Utah commercial.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, we are back from that timeout, from that very, I think, important timeout. You know, that Scott and Eve are down 7-9. And this is game 3 of the semifinal match. Semifinals, one side of the semifinals. Now they are fortunate here in the senior pros at the timeout, and one effective timeout. They got one stop. See if they can pull another stop.
I really like the way how Scott recognized he was out of position on that lob, and so he let the lob bounce and took it off the high point of it and did a drive with it. Is building.
Match point.
Match point. Yep. John confirming that he is the correct server. Sometimes in the heat of those moments, that's the last time you want to make a mistake.
Oh.
Wow. I thought he had that.
He went for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was there. It's too exciting.
Read it right. Just.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you get super excited. You want to close it out. You want to be done, and you think you got it, right? We talked about that yesterday, Adina.
Wow, good dig from Natalie. A lot of pressure on the women right here. Natalie's like, okay, I'm going to come back to the baseline and drive it.
It's that move you were just talking about, Mickey, about Natalie pulling back. She feels comfortable back here, so she starts backing up instead of staying up on the non-volley zone line.
Creating those angles for your opponent.
I thought that might be coming because she's doing a lot of work. She's doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
She needs a little breather. She's hit probably 90% of the balls in the last few points. So.
And it's just a time for her, and you see her, she's taking some deep breaths over there. It's just a time for her to reset her mental game at this point. They've gotten a couple, you've got match point. You kind of had the match point on your paddle, and John just accidentally missed it. You know, which.
What are you trying to say,
No,
Christine?
it was there. He missed it. I'm not saying anything bad. He made the right move.
It's just what happened.
And it was right there, and it's hard not to let that go. For me even, you know, and I just went for the winner. This match could be over if I'd have just closed it out, right?
Right.
But she did a nice job there of resetting it, calming down, getting her. We'll see how she comes out of this timeout.
Oh
no. Momentum.
Are we at 10-10?
10-10.
Okay, it's exciting.
All right.
It's a nail biter. It's a nail biter, and no matter who wins this match at the end, they're going to be replaying this match for a little bit. Don't you think? Like, this is that kind of a match, right?
yeah.
And it's anyone's match.
Yes.
Anyone could win this.
Anybody could win this match. And you can kind of see the tension. Natalie's return was fairly short, and she's really not returned short most of the match.
Yeah, that's when those nerves start to kick in and you're fighting off saying, play lose, don't play not to lose.
Yeah, I would like to see John Sperling get more involved here. A lot of pressure on Natalie right now.
There you saw it. The move. Scott make the move.
That was a really good comeback.
Enthusiastic hug from Eva to Scott for finishing that point out.
Yep.
Fantastic match we got the opportunity to watch.
Very enjoyable.
I'm not saying we won't see this matchup again today, because in the senior pros, they do get to work their way back in. Both these teams are still on the winner's side, win the winner's bracket. So one of these, we might see John and Natalie back over here. We don't know yet.
Yeah, very likely. Very possible.
I know the other semifinal is finished, but I haven't looked up the score to see who won or see who we're expecting over here shortly. We'll have to look that up. In the meantime, we can roll to some Utah commercials.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County. Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
we're back. This is a game to 15. So we've watched this team earlier play. That was a great dropper by Scott Crandall. We've got Scott Crandall, Helen Wilhelm, Paul Olin, Kim Jade. And this is going to be a fun match to 15. Sent that serve just a little bit long. As we've been talking about most of the day, we're battling some wind. The players are battling a little bit of wind. Scott and Helen continue to hit into the wind. And as what we're learning today is that you want to be on the side where Scott and Helen are sitting. That seems to be the winning side that have won most of the matches here today.
Yeah.
I haven't been on the court today, but I do know that that seems to be what we're seeing. So I don't know who won the toss, and if Kim and Paul had known that's a little secret, they might have started on this end for a reason.
Did you already mention our ref here?
No.
Came in line.
Bill.
Bill, yeah.
Bill Plesha?
Yep.
I think that's
well,
his last name. Yeah, I think that's it. Bill, I know for sure.
Bill for sure.
Yes. And he's a referee that's been around for many years. I know him well. And he has been refereeing for quite some time, and he does an outstanding job, and he's a very nice man. Dedicates a lot of time and travel to pickleball. Oh, net tipper. Scott took the net tipper, gave her a nice little hand, even though we all secretly know that you're just super happy that you got that. Right, Mickey?
Absolutely.
The polite thing to do is to say, sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Hand
But
up.
you know you're still super excited that the ball tipped the net and stayed in the court. Sending that a little long. What kind of strategy do you think we're going to see out here today, Mickey? What do you think? We do have Christine Barksdale and Mickey Napton here hosting up this match here at the Brigham City Tournament of Champions. What's the strategy? What do you got?
Well, before we get to that, what I want to show you something that I'm seeing. The ball is holding up in the wind so hard. I'm really loving the ball into the wind, these backhand cut returns. On the return of serve, they're doing a nice backhand cut. We're getting a big gust. I might have to stand up and hold the tent here for a second. But the ball's holding up, giving them plenty of time to make their way up to the kitchen, the return of servers. Meaning Paul side of the court. Wind assists that and going a little long.
What's tough, what I've always liked about when you're the person that's hitting into the wind, if you can get a good, nice, low drive over the net, the person that's hitting with the wind can quite frequently pops that up, pops it long, or he pops it up high for you to hit a finishing shot.
Yep. Like you were saying earlier, the shake and bake in this is one of your favorite go-tos. See if we see some of that, I hope.
But we still loving that shake and bake, loving that drive and that big follow-up. We're still seeing the people on Scott and Helen's end of the court winning these matches.
All right, well, tell me what strategies you think you're going to see before no idea?
I am guessing we're going to see the pretty typical mixed doubles strategy. Now, it's interesting. They've got Scott on the left side of the court. It's an interesting move out of the gate, but I anticipate we're going to see a lot of women's cross-court dinking. And both of these ladies
Look at the way they're
are
lining up right
highly
now, straight up.
athletic. They love. Paul wants that shot back.
Yes, he does.
You know, I think we're going to see both of these guys move a lot. They take a lot of the court. They want to cover a lot of court. So I think we're going to see these women looking to set it up so that the men can maybe hop in and assert themselves and finish the point.
Oh. With a beautiful defend,
Great.
and the ball goes onto our tent.
A little around the post by Scott and a great defense by Paul Olin. Helen made an excellent effort to get over that ball with all this wind, though. It was a tough get.
Absolutely. Great serve. Oh, just out of reach there.
I feel like a little rainstorm might be blowing in. With this wind, I feel like the rain is bringing in just a little bit of wind. We've got some dark clouds kind of behind us.
Yes, we do.
Hopefully we don't see any raindrops.
Oh, he read exactly where he was going, where Paul was going to place that ball after.
After he made a quick scramble to dig that ball off the top of the tape.
So hard to, you know, be at a full sprint and hit a good return off of it.
What I love about all four of these people are super athletic.
Yes.
Very quick, very agile around the court. We're going to see some really, I expect to see some really fun points here. We've seen that a couple of times already, though.
Yeah.
Scott definitely stepping in, asserting his forehand into the point. You know, the women are lining up straight, had been lining up straight, and Scott's kind of stepping over and grabbing it with his forehand.
You know, and I think the wind being at Scott's back is actually helping him a little bit. He was missing those earlier when he was facing the wind, and now it's holding up just a split second. And he seems to be reading it very well.
We've seen that 3 shots at least 3 times now. Kind of an overhead finisher off to Paul's backhand side. I'm leaning to, I don't know, Mickey, what you think about this. They're stacking. They're putting Paul's forehand in the center. But I'm wondering about putting Kim diagonal from Helen.
I was thinking the exact same thing. At least give it a try. Oh.
She barely got out of the way. I don't think Kim would, if it hit her, Kim would definitely say it did.
Gotcha.
She did a pretty good, move getting out of the way, but it's tricky because sometimes, when women with the long hair, those ponytails can get caught.
Watch this return that Kim does if it goes to her backhand. Oh, she didn't. Oh, and a little nicker off the net to the paddle. But I really like the slightest backhand cut return that Kim's been doing, giving herself plenty of time to get up to the kitchen. One of my favorite plays for tournament play. Give yourself a lot of time to get up there when you're, so you don't get exhausted and tired from rushing up the whole time. Tournaments can be a long day.
The score is 6, I think it's a 7-3 now. 7-3. 7-3-1 with Paul serving to Helen.
Love the way Paul moves. Very elegant when he moves. Very graceful. Like a gazelle.
He's highly athletic. Many years in the military.
Ah, really?
Yes.
I did not know that fact.
He was a military man. I don't think he's been out really all that long. I want to confirm. I feel like it might have been Navy.
sure hope those clouds behind us blow away from us.
I feel like our camera crew is preparing for some rain here.
It's feeling like it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's like they're covering cameras and covering electricity. But right now, we're still playing some pickleball. We're in a timeout. Give a shout out to some of our sponsors here. I see one here, Best Day Brewing. That is the non-alcoholic beer that's on site. I see Aloe MD here on site. See Jigsaw, it's fun to feel good. Also here. And again, right behind us, Pickleball Central. I want to thank all of them for being here, because without sponsors, it's very difficult to have not only an amazing environment in a tournament, but it's tough to have a tournament.
Yes, it is.
So I want to special thanks to the sponsors that I am seeing here near me. I also see, of course, you know, the Onyx Duraball is the official ball of the tournament. Going to see, what do you think? It's interesting because, you know, we've been seeing the winners are on Paul and Kim's side, but they're off to a great lead at this point.
Oh, and serving.
And it's going to see how they adjust to the wind now being behind them. They may be one of those players that like the same end we like, Mickey.
Right.
Hitting into the wind.
It will make for some excitement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
That was out.
Very close. Very close.
Yeah. The ball just got up on Helen so fast. It was hard for her.
She looked like she might have been questioning whether it was in or out a little bit, but not enough to make a fuss. Great lob. Scott might have saved that. Not quite sure. One of those indecision spots where you've got to, you know, commit or don't commit. And
so I do have a confirmation that Dane and Jennifer beat Beth Bellamy and Rick Witzkin on the other semifinal. So I anticipate we'll be seeing them out here later today.
All right.
It was a great move on Kim's part. Stepped around the net. Ref didn't give her a second look, so she must not have taken that ball before she got across. I didn't notice it. I just know I assume he was watching her, because it was a pretty tricky move she made.
Scott looks like he might be having a little back pain here. I can relate to that.
I think it was on that move.
Yeah.
I think just ducking out of the way of the ball.
Yep. Oh, we are starting to
getting those raindrops that the camera crew has been anticipating. It's going to be seeing how many points they play before they decide they feel it's unsafe.
Right.
It's coming down fast. We're calling a rain delay right now.
All right. It is Utah, so you know it's fickle weather. It'll change its mind in a few minutes and should be fine. Hopefully.
All right, folks. We're probably going to take this down for just a little bit and just keep checking back for when this match is going to resume. Here we are in Brigham City, Utah, Tournament of Champions with a little bit of a rain delay.
Hello, Helen. Nice to see you. Yes, but I've been watching
watching you all day.
You look like you got hair down.
I don't do that very often.
You know, you look and you're like,
I know, right? It's funny when you see people when they're not in their like pickleball gear.
Right. Your hair is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Do you play it much?
Yeah, I just don't play tournaments much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Playing pickleball.
Careful, Sparling!
You've been over here all day?
I got here this afternoon. I watched your earlier match.
Oh, against Dane?
Yes.
Jen?
Yes.
Too bad you can't coach us in the middle of that.
I know, right? I have all kinds of insight sitting over here, though.
It is huge, isn't it? Sometimes I just watch a stream, even when I don't know what's playing, hear what commentators say, to sort of
Learn,
on tips,
right?
So much.
Yeah.
And some people speak to you, and some people, it doesn't quite translate, right?
Right.
Yeah.
There's some commentators that it's like, what did you say?
What are they talking about?
Some of it, it's like a,
That's me that you're hearing.
is it you? Well, I
I'm saying that's not making sense.
that you're the nonsense person.
No, I think it makes sense.
But
I'm just
you do pick up on some things.
Yeah, I agree. It's so funny because we've never commentated. We just